Was not there. Yeah, so it means you must blame Mr. Sandile because he said specifically, you guys are going to meet Bafui tomorrow. But today we are here at the day 2 of the program, which means we are going to finish up with the program today. But I think first and foremost, I would like to welcome you once again. So in the room, I think we have people, different institutions rather, in the room with us today. So we have the University of Limpopo. Can the people from University of Limpopo please make some noise? Yes, we also have the University of Mpumalanga. Where are you guys? Beautiful. We have people from, we have the University of Venda. It's not people from the University of Venda. We're actually at the University of Venda. So can the University of Venda please make some noise? The University of Venda, please. Thank you. And I was also told that today we're going to be joined by participants from the University of South Africa. UNISA, where are you? Online, even today. I thought they said they were going to be able to make it today. But nonetheless, we're going to continue with our program. So those who were with me yesterday noticed that, when we start with a little exercise. Today, I'm going to shake things a little bit. So if we can all stand for my little exercise so that we can get started, get our bodies moving and, just, try to relax a little bit. Okay, beautiful. So yesterday we started with breathing exercises. Still going to be our starting point today. So if we can all start. We're going to do an in and out 3 times. So in, out, in, out, in, out. Beautiful. So we're not going to sit as of yet. So I heard that the program today is going to be a bit longer and we're actually going to be announcing the winners today. I checked on TikTok. I'm like, what people today? So I heard people yesterday talking about Kenyaka Boma 90K, Kenyaka 2 meter, Kenyaka 1.5. So today we're actually going to do the same system that we did yesterday, the same thing that we did yesterday. We're going to do our 5 countdowns, but today we're just only going to be moving our hands. Do you guys, Barry? Do you guys know the trend? Yeah, so we're just going to be going like this. We're still going to do the countdown, but the song is going to be motivating us. Because I heard in the room that they're smart people. I'm pretty sure you guys are pretty smarter than I am. So it's fine. Yesterday, I noticed that I lost count a little bit, but you guys are going to help me. We're going to do the count, but using the song to motivate us because apparently today we're going to see the person who's going to be going with the money. So DJ, can I please have the song as we do our little exercise? Okay, so we're going to be counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1. Hashtag EDHE. You guys don't seem very energetic today. I don't know if it's the room, if it's the vendor heat. What's going on? Are you guys fine? Are you guys fine? Are you sure? Ooh. Okay. Because if you can check the program, I think we're already behind time. So we're going to start with our first item of the day. We're going to be invited to the podium. Prof. Bonane Chandamo is going to be doing our opening remarks. So with a round of applause, let's welcome Prof. Nechandama.
Hands up. Because I want to tell you that you shouldn't start solving problems that are not there. Can you imagine? Just worrying about something that is not there. It's not effective use of your time. So just chill. You've put in the work. You've worked hard. I'm sure even last night you didn't sleep very well. So it's not worth it to not have fun. I want to welcome you all to Day 2, University of Venda. I want to appreciate the leadership, Dr. Gumbo, Sandile, Ufense, and all the guests, Lirato. Let me say, all protocol observed. I want to assure you or to invite you, the participants, the competitors, to just trust the process. There's so many decent judges, and there's so many lessons, connections, and network that is possible. So instead of worrying, rather worry about how you're going to show up to the podium. This is your now. And when you come here and you present, you just put your best foot forward. That's all you need to do. Yesterday you were told that you are smart. I also told you that based on evidence, you are among the smartest. Dr. Gumbo also indicated to you statistically why you are smart. So you should believe that. You should believe that. You should trust the process, and you should go for it. You were also told this is just the beginning of the journey. And we do know, because we've lived longer than you, some of us, you can see the gray hair. I can tell you, I have many a times been rejected, not win, no, overlooked, and so forth. This is life. If it should happen, it's not the end of the day, I promise you that. You go, I have worked so hard. I didn't sleep for a week. And you list all the efforts that you have put in. And you still don't get whatever you wanted to get. It happens to me as well in my age. So there's no running away from it. If it does happen, later, like I'm telling you my personal story, later, depending on what voice you want to entertain in your head, you can say, well, I showed up, I did my best, it didn't work out this time, but it will next time. Or you can moan and cry and paralyze yourself to move to the next. So all of it is based on the choices that you make, the voice that you entertain in your head. I promise you, even at our age, we still have to deal with that voice. You know that voice? It is in all of us. It goes, yeah, I told you you are not good enough. You shouldn't have, what. But there's also another voice that you can choose to listen to, which is, you've done it. You showed up. Well done. Move on to the next. And when you reflect all the time, as we do, you realize, yeah, I'm not the same person that I was before I entered the competition. There's definitely growth. There's definitely something that I have learned. So I just want to remind you that what you're going through, even if it's not easy, it's part of what should happen for you to succeed. You know, some of you will win. And please, it shouldn't get into your head. You have seen people winning and becoming something else. And then 3 months, 6 months down the line, you go like, maybe I'm glad I didn't win, because if winning is that thing, I don't want to be it. You have seen probably even examples with yourself where students will do well in grade 12 and get the A's. But it gets into their head and they forget this is a lifelong learning process. And oh boy, you outperform them when they get to tertiary. Or in my own experience, I've seen people going down the drug lane and being useless, the A student. So it boils down to the choices that you are going to make out of this experience. And with that, the smartest of the 300 and what students, by our count led by Dr. Gumbo yesterday, the smartest of them all are here in this room and are going to show up, put their best foot forward, do it, and move on. Congratulations, you've made it today too, and you're still going to make it the rest of the stressful day. You are already a winner. Clap hands for yourself. All the best, all the best. And thank you, Program Director. I don't wish to be you because you're going to be managing all the stresses and the anxiety, plus the long schedule, but I know you'll do well. Thank you.
I don't have a choice.
Let's give it up for Prof. Nechandama. Beautiful. So now we're going to move to item number 2. We're going to welcome Dr. Edwell Gumbo, who's going to be focusing on the item of introduction of the panel. Dr. Gumbo.
Good morning to all.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Are you guys scared or what? Thank you so much, Prof. Nechandama, for that welcome. Those of you, for the sake of those that were not there yesterday, especially colleagues from UNISA who have joined online, welcome. I also acknowledge the presence of the University of Mpumalanga. Please wave again, University of Mpumalanga. Yes, you're welcome. University of Limpopo, you're welcome. UNISA, please do wave thumbs up online so that we see that you're listening. Colleagues from UNISA, those that are online. I'm not seeing anything on the screen. I can see, there we go. Thank you. You are welcome. And our host, the University of Venda, please wave. Thank you so much for hosting us today. My task is simple. I'm supposed to have a presentation to introduce the adjudicators that are going to help us in this very difficult task, because you know, when you are adjudicating among the best, selecting the best among the best is not an easy task. Because all of you guys, as I said yesterday, Prof. Neshandama did say it, you are very special to be at this platform. You are amazing. And one thing that I've learned over years as well is that actually the people that you're competing with, in all likelihood, if you are smart enough, you realize that those are your future partners in business, future collaborators in business, future supporters in business. So don't just take them as competitors, but these are people that you will collaborate with in future to open more doors. Is this today? We have two contestants from for the existing business general. We have two contestants, academic research, commercialization. I think we still need to do more on that one. We still need to do more on that one, where we get more people who are looking at their academic research, honors, master's, PhD level, to say, how do we create industries based on your research? I am all for multidisciplinary collaboration. That if you're coming from the Faculty of Science, engage with someone from the Faculty of Commerce, for example, or faculty, to help create a solution to the challenges that we face. So this one needs focus. It's a challenge. All the coordinators, let's focus on this one. Let's have a strategy on how we are going to have more participants in the research category. 6 contestants for the existing business tech. I think to the partners who are joining us maybe for the first time and not aware of the program, all the categories, these are businesses that are post-revenue. These are businesses that are already making money, with the exception of the research commercialization. So we're not talking manga business here. We're not talking really small like entrepreneurs. No, that's why there's many terminologies that people use. People use SMEs. In most cases, I don't like using SME. I prefer calling your business a startup because you're just starting up. Not all startups are SMEs because the growth trajectory is massive. And we also have 6 contestants for the existing business social impact. I wish you the best. I wish you the best. Remember, as I said yesterday, you are just telling us your story. Share the story about your business, how you're making money, how you're getting your clients, how you're achieving that social impact, what SDGs you are actually solving. Time allocation, each contestant, you're given 10 minutes. Please take note that time is not transferable from one subcategory to the other. You have 1 minute for setting up. Make sure that the clicker is working. I think I will ask when I'm done, the IT guys maybe to move the podium a bit forward so that whoever is presenting will have access, will able to see the screen properly. Those who are presenting in person, because there's no comfort screen. Maybe if there's a laptop, comfort screen, no comfort screen for the presenter. Yeah, I'm trying to accommodate you. I know, to be always shifting. No comfort screen, so you have to look here. 1 minute for setting up. Make sure that your presentation is up, clicker is working. 3 minutes for presenting your idea. 5 minutes for question and answer. The judges are right there at the back. There is a timekeeper. Please look at the timekeeper. He will raise 1 minute left. You have 3 minutes to present. Please show them 1 minute left. He'll give you 1 minute left. And then when it's done, there is a stop. Stop, it means it's a hard stop. You stop. He will also interact the judges when they ask questions. If you're 5 minutes for answering judges' questions. So it's not just answering, but it's judges' questions. Them asking questions and you responding to the questions. And 1 minute for the judges to finalize their scores. Please take note, as we mentioned yesterday, there's no interaction with the judges until the process is done today, when the winners of this regional round entrepreneurs who are going to represent the Northern region in the national finals in November will be announced. I don't usually like to be part of that, of that session, but at the end of the day, we need to get people who will represent the region. In your presentations, please take note, we don't want to know, the judges don't want to know the name of your university. You just present your idea as an entrepreneur. Don't try and influence them with the name of your university. Clapping of hands allowed after the 5-minute question and answer. As I've mentioned, clicker, microphone, you test as part of your 1 minute. And keep your responses clear and concise. These are our following judges. Please wave, judges. We have Ms. Tama Ramulongo. Please wave. There she is. Can we please applaud her? We have Ms. Muroriseng Mapula. Let's acknowledge her. We have Mr. Chikani Maluleke. Please wave. He said you're a former winner in the EDHE Intervarsity 2019. And then we have Miss Elizabeth Masoleng. Let's acknowledge her. And we have Miss Lerato Mahonyane as the auditor. Let's acknowledge her. And we have Mr. Mufandilani, who is our timekeeper. Please, let's acknowledge him. Thank you so much, judges, auditor, and timekeepers. These are people who are helping us make the decision in terms of who will represent this university in the national finals. Having said this, I think, guys, after this, it's the games start, serious business start. The MC helped you to shake any jitters, just tell us your story. That's what we want. All the best. Thank you. Yeah, as I said, tech team, please, if we can just move this forward so that it's comfortable for the speaker who is presenting to see the screen. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's better. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Dr. Gumbo. Beautiful. So now I think we're just going to start preparing for our first pitching session. For the people that were here yesterday, you're going to notice that we're continuing on category 3 with existing businesses. And we're going to be welcoming contestant number 7 who's going to be presenting online. So I think when the tech guys are done setting up, I think we can then start. We're good to go? Okay. So we are now starting with category 3, and contestant number 7 is the one who's going to be doing the presentation. Please welcome Lupumlo Joga from Global Leadership Contestant, who's going to be presenting online.
Good morning. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Is my pitch going to be shared there, or should I share my screen from my side before I start?
You must share your presentation.
All right. Just 1 second. Let me get that up. I'm going to get that up now. right, thank you, colleagues. Please let me know when you can see the screen and when I can start.
Okay, we can now see a screen. Then you have 3 minutes to pitch. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then your 3 minutes start now. You can start pitching.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Lupula Joka from Global Leadership Consultants. We help business owners maximize their business growth through tailor-made business development solutions. On the screen, you should be able to see 2 of our clients, one that we've assisted to access over R1 million in grant funding, and the other that we've assisted to your right, maybe to your left. We've assisted to set up a pie shop. We're in the enterprise development space, so we work with small business owners across the Eastern Cape. And you should see on my screen that these are 2 of our events that we've had the privilege of doing in the past 10 years. We've been operating for 10 years, and we work with a vast variety of clients, from government departments to tertiary institutions to clients in the private sector. If I can go back, we've had the privilege of hosting people like Vusitende Kwayo, DJ Spoo for business events, and we've pulled in quite nice numbers in those regards. We've also had the privilege of being featured on Power FM, The Herald, SABC1, and other platforms in terms of media, interviews, and profiling. This is me with the Minister of Small Business Development, who has a copy of a book that we wrote and published on leadership and entrepreneurship. And this is our podcast with Dr. MTS Suleiman and the Deputy Minister, current Deputy Minister, Bantu Olomisa. We also have an online learning platform that we have, GLC University, where we offer accredited and non-accredited courses. It's currently open to people around the country. And we are currently, in terms of innovation, in the process of launching a platform where people can be linked to service providers like ourselves within their districts or within their communities. Let's talk about our market. 2.6 million SMMEs, and only 37% of them are formal and 57% are rural. So we've got quite a big market that we're working with. And the problem we're solving is that about 45% of new businesses fail within the first 5 years of their existence. What makes us unique is our brand credibility, our agility, and our systems. Let me just take you through our numbers. 2025, we did 1.6 million rand. 2024, we've done 700,000. We see the growth trajectory that we've managed to do. And within the next 10 years, by year 2030, we should be doing about 9 million rand.
Thank you. Time.
Thanks, Lupumla. So my first question would be just seeking clarity on the service that you provide. You mentioned you are in enterprise development space. I saw something about offering training, but what is it that you do? What is it? What's your service offering? I'm not clear.
Thank you for the question. We're in the enterprise development space, so we work with entrepreneurs and organizations across the Eastern Cape. So services include business coaching, business plan development, the training aspect. All of our interventions depend on the needs of the clients, but the mission is how do we help organizations and businesses to grow and to thrive? And we do that through a variety of options.
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Joka. Just a comment from my side. I think you could have given us that info that you explained now, because most of us, we just got lost in terms of the services that you're providing. Because I thought at first, is there subscription? How do you get to your 1,200,000? And also, can you explain to us if an MSME comes to you, how do you charge me, for support, let's say for enterprise development?
Thank you for that. We do it through two ways. We partner with organizations and they spend money on SMMEs through their enterprise development spend that is linked to their BE scorecard. Or we partner with individuals that come to us and say, we need access to funding. We then bridge the gap between the funder and the entrepreneur through providing consultation services, mentorship, business coaching, and developing proper documentation for the SMME in order for them to be able to be linked to the funder.
Okay, so I just want to know, are you a business consultant? And if so, what's your rate per hour?
Well, thank you for the question. We're not just business consultants. We offer the full spectrum of enterprise development services. So both business consultancy is a small aspect of what we're doing. And so we offer, as I said, the coaching element, the training element, and in terms of innovation, we are building platforms. For instance, we are building our CRM, our own CRM, a customer relationship management platform only geared towards enterprise development practitioners in the country that will be launched in the next 6 months. So we don't see ourselves as business advisors. We see ourselves as people that are there to take entrepreneurs to the next level. And business consultancy is only but a small part of what we do.
So which means you are also in the skills training sector, or you provide skills training. So are your programs credit bearing?
Yes, sir. We were accredited by Services CETA 3 years ago. We are currently in the process of getting accreditation, which we started early this year with QCTO. So that should be sorted within the next 3 to 4 months.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Joka, for your presentation. I just want to check, when a client comes to you, a startup, an MSME, do you partner with them based on their viability, or is it simply based on how much they can offer your company going forward?
Thank you for the question. We are a business, we're not a non-profit. Oh, it's great faces. We are a business, we're not a non-profit. So we charge for our services and we partner with clients based on the viability of the project and based on their affordability, whether they can pay us for the services that we will provide and render to them. So it all depends on a project base. Maybe let me also mention that sometimes we partner with organizations that can assist entrepreneurs. So that's why we've worked with a few institutions of higher learning. Nelson Mandela University is one. WUSU is one that we just work with for their Center of Rapid Incubation, where we came in and did extensive training on business management for their SMMEs as well. So they funded the project and we came in and implemented.
Time.
Let's give it up for Mr. Lupumlo Joka.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think in the meantime, we're just going to wait for the judges to continue with the judging process. But in the meantime, can I please see the hands of the people who attended the excursion yesterday? Hands, hands. About the bus, they said the bus was full, but the amount of people, the faces that I saw yesterday and the hands that are being raised today. People who attended the excursion. Okay, I'm seeing people from UMP, I'm seeing people here, I'm seeing people there. Any interesting things you guys can share? Because some of us, they told us that, no, the bus was full, you're not going anywhere. Can I have a mic, please, so that we can get it moving around, so that I can learn interesting things. So you guys, they didn't allow you to see Bafui? But really, guy, because you were promised. Why didn't you strike? No, you promised, that is coming. You can switch it on, please.
What we saw there,
Yeah.
they said, if we talk about it today, Netate is gonna bite us.
And you believe them? Lingasabi. Yebo.
Morning, everyone.
Hi.
Cynthia Moshawa from UMP. It's true, we are traumatized. We went to a sacred place and we could not even grab a leaf to take home. So we can't really tell much.
Okay.
Yeah, you should have been there
No,
to
but
actually experience what we went through.
it means you guys are actually special. You guys are chosen. I don't know. It means everyone who's in here, who's in the room, you guys are royalty. Because according to me, you're not supposed to enter sacred places if you're not royalty. Nisho, what's in you're royalty? Are you sure? Hey!
Well, some ceremony was performed. Hence we said we cannot give you
And
all
you
the
agreed?
details. No, we did not perform it.
But they performed and you were there. It means you're part of the ceremony.
That was to keep us safe so that we don't disappear.
I'm sorry. I saw some hands this side. Can you please get the mic moving to the other side? I'm sorry, guys. Hey, I'm seeing people going back to ask for stands here. Maybe they did the ceremony so that you guys. It's you. Okay. Maybe they did the ceremony so that we don't leave it. Hi. You also agreed for them to perform something there. Okay. But I warned you guys yesterday. I told you about the sweet potatoes. And you continue to pick the soil. Guys, okay, please. Yeah, I like people who like.
I picked up the soil, let me testify.
You were
Instead of
warned.
snakes, I had magic powers. I'm telling you.
But I want you. I'm sorry,
But it's good magic powers, Miss. You never know.
So what? You picked up the soil and what else happened?
I can't tell.
I thought you wanted to testify.
Please go see for yourself.
No, Mina, that's why when they said the bus is full, I'm like, yeah, my people are trying to tell me something. I'm not going anywhere. And you guys decided to pick the soil. Out of all things. So no Bafui, Netate didn't come.
He was there with us in spirit.
Yo. What else did you see? Aye, Nina, don't.
The holy forest, so many things.
Ari, that one said so, half lion, half woman. Where now? Did you guys attend the same thing? Yeah?
When the lion was like half human, half lion. Don't scream.
It was what?
Don't scream. Half
was what?
lion,
Half lion.
half human.
Lion, yeah.
Yes.
And
it's white. And we saw buffaloes.
You saw? No, I think some people, you guys did not attend the same thing. Did you take the same transport?
Ayasaba.
Was it the same venue? Like, are you sure you guys
Yes.
were? Did you see the lion?
And a zebra.
Guys.
And the zebra was
And the
not being
buffalo.
eaten.
And a donkey. And okay, that looks like. Hey, Nina. I don't know. I don't think I'm from Venda. I don't think I'm, because this part of Venda, I'm not too sure.
Don't.
Half? Yeah.
And we drank the tea. But it's poisoned. But we are alive.
Tea.
Netat.
Tea. Ah, you drank tea. Oh. Guys, you drank poison tea. It means you guys are really royal blood. Because you guys should have died. Because why are you drinking poison tea?
Let's move.
Okay, we are moving. Hey. We are now moving to contestant number 8, Melo Ratala from Drink and Print, who's going to be presenting online. Dumelo, are you here?
Hello everyone, yeah, I'm here. I'm not sure if you can hear me that side.
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm not sure if they have your slides this side or if you're going to project your side from that side.
Let me start projecting.
Pardon?
You can show your slides.
From my side.
Okay. Oh, can you please also switch on your camera?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi everyone.
Hi, we can see you, thank you. I think the slides are going to be shared from this side.
No.
Okay.
You must share.
Okay, it means you're going to share the slides from your note that you're going to have 3 minutes for presenting and the judges are going to be allocated 5 minutes for questioning. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm struggling to share my slides.
Okay.
What's around that? Don't show yourself.
No, we can't see your slides. Are we winning?
I don't seem to get it right, but it was showing not so long ago, not sure.
Pardon?
I don't seem to be winning. I don't know what's wrong with my computer because I'm trying to share the slides, but it doesn't show.
Okay, please share the screen, then you open the PowerPoint.
Okay. It talks about privacy with regards to screen sharing. It doesn't allow. But it was working not so long ago. Yeah.
Tumelo,
Yes, sir.
are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. You have 3 minutes to pitch, then your 3 minutes start now.
Good day, everyone. My name is Tumelo Ratala, the founder of Drink and Print. We provide affordable purified water and professional printing services in Bohol Township, two essential services that rural communities often lack. We can move to the next slide, please. The problem we are solving is that families rely on unreliable communal taps with unsafe water, and printing services in our area are expensive and far, limiting access for learners, students, and small businesses. The solution we bring at Drink and Print is that we offer water refills from R1 per liter, black and white copies at R1 per page, and bottled water for events like weddings and funerals, our strongest revenue stream. In the past 12 months, we have managed to generate over 153,000 rands in revenue with 136,000 rands in expenses, leaving a net profit of 27,000 rands, which is 17% profit margin. With scale, we can grow this to closer to 30%. Our impact is that we have created 2 permanent jobs and hundreds of learners, students, and SMEs with affordable and accessible services. We also contribute to the local economy by sourcing suppliers local. Our short-term goal aim is to repair our delivery vehicle, and our long-term goal is to expand, is to open another branch in an area that we've seen that there's no water at all. In closing, Drink and Print is profitable, impactful, and ready to scale. With your support, we can grow this model and bring essential services to more rural communities. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Tumelo, the judges have 5 minutes with you. Your time starts now.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks to Melo, and thanks for providing the breakdown of your sales and your profit margins. What I just want to ask is if you can give us a bit more information on the breakdown of your 3 different offerings. So because you sell water, so refill, you also do printing, and you also do bottled water, it will be good to see the breakdown, and it will be good for you to have that understanding so you can better control your cost and see which one is taking more cost and whether or not your pricing is correct as opposed to grouped together like this. So are you able to share a bit in terms of this breakdown at this moment?
Yes, with regards to, so the breakdown, it's not that we have 2 essential services, which is the water and the printing. And so far, the most profitable one is water because people drink water every day. And our best performing product is the refills, the one that we charge R1 per liter. This is when clients come and refill in their buckets or their drums. So with printing, because we are just next to the local TVET college, the Capricorn TVET college, Narana campus, we're just next to it. That happens a lot when it's registration time and assignments time. That's when the students and the learners walk into our shop for printing services. And with regards to printing, the most selling product is the copying, which goes for R1 per page. And bottled water is occasional as well. People have events, that's when they come for bottled water, especially during December. People have weddings and graduations, they come for bottled water. And during the year, it's just funerals, or they come for bottled water, the 500 ml ones.
Okay, it's fine. What's your value proposition to say I must not buy water from Akwele or Bonaco, I must come buy water from you? What's your value proposition? What's special about your water?
Okay, so what's special about us is that unlike our competitors who are in the main CBD, we are based right in the township, and this is where we find a lot of our clients, and it's convenient for them because most of the people that we serve don't have cars to carry large buckets from the CBD to the township. So our value proposition is that we are right where people are. People come to us because it's convenient for them, and also our pricing is low because we operate from a place that which we own, so we don't have overheads such as rent. So we and still are able to break even. So our value proposition is that we are just where people are based at.
Awesome. Another question quickly from me. How do you source your water that you purify? And secondly, with your long-term goals, you want to open another branch. So will all the resources that you need be available at that particular branch because you're saying there's a challenge with water in that area. So we want to know, where do you source your water that you purify? And with the scalability, will you have all the resources within your branch? Thanks.
Yes, so right now we source water from, we have a borehole. So long time ago, my grandparents had a plan to dig a borehole at home. So they did, I get the water from the borehole. And then with regards to the branch, so the biggest problem where we want to have another branch is not that there's no water at all, but there is water, but it's very salty. So we are able to get water from the boreholes there and purify it with our machines and then sell to the people. Because the water in our area is very, very salty. It even we have clients that buy water just to pour in their irons when they iron because the water damages the appliances such as irons and kettles.
Thank you so much, sir, for your brilliant presentation. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it. Judges, any more questions? Okay, beautiful. Mr. Dumelo Ratala, thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you so much, friends.
Yeah, let's give him one more round of applause. Thank you. So for the people that are online, kindly note that since you're going to be sharing your presentations from your side, you're going to be given a minute to share, to prepare yourself to make sure that your things are organized so that we are not behind time. You're still going to be given 3 minutes to present, and 5 minutes is going to be allocated for judges questioning. In the meantime, we're just going to wait for the judges to conclude with their scoring. But then you guys were still telling me about your excursion. I did see there were different points that you guys went to. You went to Triangle, Varke CBD, Viewpoint, and then you went to Tatevondo. I just want to know from you guys, because personally, yes, I am from Venda, but I've never been to Tatevondo. So if you can share, how was the experience? Anyone? Hands? Because I know. Hands always up. Anyone who would like to share? Anyone who attended the excursion? Yes. Can I please have the mic go to the gentleman there?
Greetings. My name is
Hi.
Mugabo Rufuno. I'm founder of Amotech and StartCon. Tatevondo is a very nice place. And I feel like for people from around Venda, they don't have to go to Mpumalanga, go to Swindows. They can just go there. It's free. They don't have to pay
You want to
anything.
travel?
Yeah, transport, it's less.
Yeah, but weren't you scared? Because, you know, I usually see videos of people, they're going to be walking and then it's like the water's down there. Weren't you scared?
No, there's nothing scary there.
Because I guess they said you went and you saw a half lion, but weren't you scared because someone decided to pick the soil, the dam is going to move up a little bit?
Maybe that's why I'm protected.
Oh, okay, it makes sense. So I can actually confirm that, you know, maybe some of you guys are not really royalty. Just because I'm seeing the light there and there. Maybe you are the ones who are actually was actually protecting these people. Any more hands? Okay. There's a hand there, there's a hand there. Okay.
Oh, another thing that I learned yesterday about the tate.
Let's continue.
Okay, I'm going to come back to you. So we are now moving to...
When we are done moving around the mic, please bring it back because the judges are struggling there.
No problem.
So let's continue.
Okay, we are now moving to category 1, looking into academic research and commercialization. We are going to welcome contestant number 3, who is Muhluri Ridik Ngoveni from J Netteric Cafe. Mr. Muhluri, are you here? Muhluri Ngoveni?
Yeah, I'm here, ma'am. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Yes, kindly note that you have a minute to share your presentation and also do switch on your camera, please.
Yeah, I did. Can you see it?
Yes, we can.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, kindly note you're going to be allocated 3 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes is going to be allocated so that you can interact and the judges are going to ask you some questions. Are you ready?
Yeah, in a few seconds. So let me just prepare my voice. I have flu, so yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm ready.
You can start.
Okay. Your 3 minutes is starting now.
Good day. My name is Mufora Ridik Ngoveni.
Sorry. They're saying you make it a full presentation. Oh, it's fine. Okay. And then your time starts now again. 3 minutes to pitch.
Okay. Good day. My name is Mufora Ridik Ngoveni, founder of J Netteric Cafe. In South Africa, rural and township areas, schools and small businesses face a deep digital divide. Learners lack access to robotics, coding, and AI tools. Small businesses struggle to modernize, and communities have little to no access to affordable internet and digital resources. This gap is not just a challenge, it's a lost opportunity for innovation, education, and economic growth. J Netteric Cafe is building a community-driven digital hub that solves this problem in 3 ways: education and skills development. We provide learners with robotics, kits, coding, lessons, and AI training, give them future-ready skills. Small business support. We offer digital services such as web designing, app development, and affordable tech support, helping entrepreneurs modernize and grow. Community access. Our cafe model provides affordable internet, gaming cafe, and digital creativity tools, turning rural areas into centers of innovation. What makes us unique is that we are not just a tech hub. We are a blended model of education, entrepreneurship, and community equipment. So far, we have built robots with learners in schools and preparing them for competition, developed an AI app for schools and businesses, and built a gaming PC locally. I am professional in architectural design, web designing in my team to expand our services offering. Through our partnership with ProTech and STEM Lab, we will apply robotic kits, run coding competitions, and in the long term, manufacture our own electronics and robots locally, making innovation accessible in rural South Africa. Our early traction proves that learners are hungry for digital skills, and small businesses are ready to modernize. You just need an accessible platform like J Netteric Cafe. How can AI generate revenue, even in rural areas? We design Funeto AI to be affordable and inclusive. Schools from 200 monthly under a shared district licensing model. Small businesses from 50 rand to 100 monthly for essential AI tools. Corporate CSI programs, sponsorship for under-resourced school. Bundle with robotic training. Schools don't just get technology, they get the skills to use it. This model is scalable, and designed to succeed even where budgets are tight. We aim to scale into multiple rural communities, creating tech hubs that place themselves while transforming lives. We are not just teaching technology, we are building innovators, entrepreneurs, and problem solvers. Together, we can ensure no business digital future.
Thank you, Mr. Ngo. Judges, I think we're going to have to start with you. You can start with your questions.
Thanks, Mutluri. I want to ask, how much does it cost you to run this cafe on a monthly basis?
We just started in a starting phase because I just started right now, like in June. So we haven't generated cash when it comes to robotics and coding. We just started like teaching kids at school, and right now I'm preparing them for a competition. But when it comes to things like app designing, website designing, we have people that we build website for them. And then we made some revenue, like, but it's not that much, but we did make some revenue, like up to 42,000 for the past 8 months. Thank you.
Okay, it's fine. As you continue with the projections for revenue, you can also just add on that slide your projected expenses. I understand you just started, but for your forecast, just to add that so you can see whether or not your business is going to be profitable. Thanks.
Okay.
So I wanted to ask, how do you offer your services? Do you offer it physically or online?
Oh, right now we started like offer physically because I already started partnering with STEM Lab because on Friday last week they came to our schools because they wanted to see how we are doing like robotics and like teaching robotics and how we're building robots. So they saw my work, and then I told them that I would be excited to join them. They said that like they're fine with that. I can join them, and also I did build an application. So they said that I can also put their services in my app, but I haven't started with that because I'm still working on it. So we offer our services physically, but we can also go online because I wanted to start like a TikTok and open an Instagram so people can see, they can see us everywhere.
So what will this app do? Can you take me through the whole process flow?
Okay, our app, what it does is it has like we build our app for schools and businesses. So what our app do is that like for instance at school, like teachers, they can also use it. Like it has different like CAPS subjects. Like we have like in all those subjects that are there. Like and are also included robotics and coding. And since I spoke to people from STEM Lab, so it means that I will also include their services in my app. So my app, it has different like subjects, and then people like teachers, they can use it for lesson planning, grading the learners test, and for businesses it means that like maybe business, they can start like using our app maybe to balance their revenues, to promote their businesses, and like to showcase their businesses. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ngubeni. What sort of marketing strategies have you started putting in place for your projected revenue going forward?
Well, our market strategy is like, I went to different schools so far, like in rural areas. For example, Matlan Primary School, Tiami Primary School. I want to speak with the teachers and the principal. So I show them like the service that I do, that I want to bring, like implement this business here at school. So after that, like we went to because we went with like a few kids to show learners what we do. So learners were very excited, like they were so ready to start. Like they were saying like, oh, we really love this, because they were not aware of like the stuff that we're bringing, like we want to bring to different schools. So the teachers and the learners, they were excited. So about our internet cafe, as like we do like because I have different teams, like I have different people from different backgrounds, because like we like as like for me, I started mechatronics and the rest they teach. So we created a website, but it's not done yet. So that's where we'll be like showcasing our businesses. Thank you.
Time.
Let's give it up one more time for Mr. Ngoveni. Thank you. I think you can switch off your camera now.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think in the meantime, we're going to be waiting for the judges. But in the meantime, this past weekend, I did get a chance to see what most people were saying about the National Dialogue. I'm very excited to be in a room full of young people who are thinkers, creatives. So, your president, our president, had our president had a lot of things to say, and he did mention the fact that, you know, there are so many things that we should ask ourselves. So I would like to ask you guys who are in the room today, or if you guys were attending the National Dialogue, like what issues were you going to raise? What problems do you think we have in the country, and how do you think we can actually solve them? I think we can get the mic moving around. We have a hand here. Thank you.
Doing good. So the problem that I'll raise if I were to be attending the National Dialogue is the issue of negligence of the youth on entrepreneurship. And as we saw during the National Dialogue that 8.6 million people are unemployed, and they didn't count people who are in varsity, meaning that 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, and 5 years down the line, a lot of students will be exiting varsity, and if they're not entrepreneurial minded wise, then what's going to happen? That number will keep on increasing. So the solutions to that is that we must have kind of laws that reach our lecturers so that they can be able to implement activities. You know, sometimes we tend to write assignment, but then they're not equipping us, or they're not raising us to a point whereby we become minded to a point where we can be able to provide solution to particular problems. So universities need to train us from first year so that we can be able to be entrepreneurial minded, you know. So I can say that it is now a time or an era where this world, as far as it has more problems, then we are the solutions, because we have to provide solutions for those, and through entrepreneurship. And what I can say last is that I believe that everyone is born an entrepreneur, because if you have an ability to think and solve a particular problem inside the class, and you are willing to solve a problem at work, why not solve a problem in your society? Because whenever people think of entrepreneurship, they think of running a business, attending meetings, but then someone can approach a certain company and provide a solution. That's what we call entrepreneurship in simple words.
Yeah,
Thank
let's
you.
give him a round of applause. There's someone at the back. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone.
Hi.
My name is Doreen Muruku. I don't know. I just feel like it's a waste of money, hey?
Ne.
Yeah, that 7 million something could have been used for something way much better.
Yeah.
Because we are always talking and things are not changing. But in my opinion, I feel like we need to start thinking, going back from primaries and high school when we want to talk about entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
Because at the university level, you find people who don't even understand. I mean, now when you talk about entrepreneurship, the only thing that they start thinking of is, I need money.
Yeah.
And it's very much difficult to get money, you know. As much as people are pitching and everything, you can't get money anywhere. But I feel like we need to start down there, teach these students entrepreneurial mindset?
Yeah, I think we're just going to have to come back
Okay.
to you. I think we have to continue now.
Thank you.
No problem. We're going to move to contestant number 4. Contestant number 4 is Mzamiseni Zondo from MK Beach Lockers. Mzamise? Yeah, I think they're already ready. Kindly note that you're going to be given a minute before you start with your presentation, and your presentation is going to be allocated 3 minutes, and 5 minutes is going to be allocated for the judges to ask you some questions. Are you ready? Mzamiseni Zondo.
Sorry, I apologize. I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Muted myself. Yes.
Okay, I think your 3 minutes starts now.
What if I told you that you can go to the beach and have peace of mind without worrying about where to put your car keys, gadgets, or any of your belongings? Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mzamiseni Zondo, the representative of NK Beach Lockers. While beaches are considered a serene place men enjoy, they also pose as one of the hotspots for theft, car break-ins, and people getting mugged. Our potential customers' valuables are currently at risk of being lost, and in horrible scenarios, they are being stolen. As MK Beach Lockers, we are providing an innovative way of minimizing the number of incidents that occur in beach areas. We are creating and developing unique lockers that will operate through a biometric security system. This system will require our customers to register their fingerprints, enabling the accessibility to a locker. Our beach lockers will provide charging ports for electronic devices such as cell phones, cameras, and etc. Our technology readiness level is TRL3. We are still experimental of proof of concept as we are still doing our customer discovery by the beach. The problem we are solving a problem for beachgoers who want to swim, surf, do water sport by preventing their possession from theft and loss. And we are providing them with convenience, security, and peace of mind. We have approached to work hand in hand with nearest hotels, providing their clients with the services so that they pay the hotels other than us directly. Hotel coupons. All at an affordable price, of course. We will be charging 25 rand for a minimum size of locker, because our lockers will be different in sizes. We will have a normal size like this one. I'm not sure if all you can see. And then we've got others who are different in sizes. We have been fortunate enough to get assistance from our university in terms of grant funding that has since helped us with intellectual property as well as patent pending. We are currently based in Durban. As we know, Durban combines warm weather year-round, golden beaches, and vibrant.
Thank you, Mr. Zondo. Judges, your time starts now.
Thank you, Mr. Zondo. Just a quick question with your finances. One, are you going to manufacture the lockers? You never explained what will your cost be, or are you importing them? So that we can really and truly understand your TR level. Because at least if you did indicate that you are going to manufacture, this is the cost of manufacturing, this will be how much in terms of your income generation. So, yeah, can you please just clarify that part if you are going to manufacture them?
Oh, thank you so much. Yes, we are going to manufacture them and also provide the service ourselves. As we've already started actually providing the service just using normal lockers, because we've calculated that we are going to need quite a budget if we are starting to put everything that we are going to put in our innovation. So we've calculated that we're going to need at least about 60,000 and plus more, just in terms of producing one cabinet.
Thank you. So have you worked out how long it will take you to break even? So you spend that 60K to develop the product that you want, and just charging the 25 rands for 3 hours in a day, how long will it take you to break even? So a point where you cover, yeah. Okay, you can answer.
Yes. Actually, sorry, I think I made a mistake on typing. We're going to charge 25 rand per hour.
It says 3 hours here, so pardon us for the confusion, but it says 3 hours. But it's fine. Still, you can still answer my question with regards to how long it will take you to cover your...
We are foreseeing that it can only take us weeks in a season where, as the next season is going to be summer, it can only take even 2 weeks to reach to break even.
I'm assuming that you are done with the paperwork in terms of, because of your TR level. So, can you briefly explain the technology that will be used in detail? The technology that will be used when the fingerprint scanner and the locker are integrated.
Oh, okay. I'm going to just explain it the way it's going to be simple. It's going to be simple. The technology that we are using, it's going to be almost the same as the one that is being used when you are just opening your phone, because it's going to only require your fingerprints. It's just biometric security.
Do you have a team?
Pardon? Yes, 100% I do.
Do you have like a team? Can you briefly explain your team? Who are part of your team? Which people are part of your team?
100%. It's me, Mzamseni Zondo, the founder, and I am fortunate that
and sorry to interrupt. Sorry to and the qualifications or the expertise of your team.
100%. I have a diploma in accounting, and I have been trained in entrepreneurship in Babson College, and I've also got my teammate who's got experience in terms of doing technology, and he's got an IT diploma, that is Pumlan, and then we've also have others who we've brought in our teams with their expertise in their levels. We're just outsourcing them, but it's only been 2 of us as founders since then. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Looking at the fact that going to the beach is becoming more of a seasonal thing, what are the growth prospects with regard to your guys' local chambers? Do you have another outlet for when people aren't going to the beach as much, or are you simply depending on just beach goers for now?
We are still dependent on beach goers for now, since even our advertising aspect will come on how many eyeballs we are attracting to the beach. Thank you.
Time.
Let's give it up for Mr. Mzatseni Zondo. Thank you so much, Mr. Zondo. I think you can switch off your camera and exit your presentation. Thank you. If we can get the mic moving around, we're still continuing with the national dialogue issue. I think the person we were conversing with has, yeah, we have a hand, yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Yep. So, hey, there are a lot of young people there. and they keep on reiterating the same thing. Why would you bother telling someone who knows your problems all over again?
Yeah,
It's been how many years since democracy?
more than 30.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the development so far, yeah, we're in one hell of a mess.
Yeah.
But for me personally, I think the biggest problem, I'll just link it to entrepreneurship. You can be good at planning it, you can be good at pitching it, but if the execution is not practical, then there's nothing that will happen.
Yeah.
South Africa is one of the best policies in the world, but the implementation, it's a serious problem. So for me personally, I wouldn't even bother going.
You wouldn't even
Because
bother?
what am I going to talk about? Because they already know what I'm going through.
Yeah.
It's like if you stand on the streets and complain that you're owing the university a lot of money, but you're not doing anything about it, what do you think will happen? Nothing. So hence sometimes you find yourself in a conflict where you're like, do we need a radical approach, or you just mind your own business and push your own things?
Yeah.
Because there is no unity amongst us again. It's another thing that's a setback, because you will try as a group,
Yeah.
but when the going gets tough, guess what? Who's going to prison? So yeah.
No problem. Any other hand? Okay, we have a hand there. But I think with regards to the issue of implementation and policies, don't you think we are somewhat to blame? Because yes, I'm in a room full of young people, but you guys, we don't want to vote. We don't register, we don't do... You don't think so? Which one did we vote for? It's your secret.
Another thing that I think we should consider, oh, good morning, by the way. I think that we should take action. Like, in most cases, we are blaming the government, but at the end of the day, we also take part of the decisions in our country, right?
Yeah.
I think if we take action, like promote entrepreneurship, like raise our voices, not only in the parliament, because we just go there, raise our concerns, and then after that, no action is taken. So I think if we take action and drive our leaders, it will work.
Okay, we're going to come back to that. Now we are moving to category 3, looking into existing businesses in tech. So our first contestant is going to be Felicity Andile Matebula from Hydro Hope. Be careful, don't press this one, it's going to switch off. Yeah. Just be careful, wait.
1, 2.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready, you're going to give you a minute, and then after that, 3 minutes for presentation, and then 5 minutes for questions. You'll tell us when you're ready to go.
Yes, ready when you are.
Are you?
Yes,
sir. Okay, your 3 minutes start now.
You have just woken up for a morning cup of water. You open the tap, but there's none. Fast forward to just a week later, and tomatoes have doubled in price. But why? The answer, farmers. Now, water scarcity is a reality for us all, thanks to climate change, but farmers, specifically smallholder farmers, who make up 70% of all sub-Saharan farmers, making them our biggest supplier, are hit the most. Now, when they are hit, ladies and gentlemen, so are you and I. They must choose between dry fields, less water-intensive crops with a reduced market value, or relying on expensive and sometimes unrealistic sources, such as boreholes or artificial dams. You and I, we stand to pay higher prices for our favorite fruits and tomatoes and a fluctuation in supply. But don't panic. I'm Felicity Matebula, and to the rescue, I introduce Hydro Hope Pty Ltd, a hydrogel producing company. But what are hydrogels? Simple terms. They work and look just like jelly babies, absorbing water when there is an excess supply and gradually releasing this back to the plant, but this time with minerals. Now, hydrogels collect even rainwater that we usually will be losing to the ground. Crop X, Aquatrol, amongst others, are our competitors focused on water conservation, but hydrogel specialization is our competitive edge. We bring to the market a solution that is not only cost-effective, but is time, effort, water saving, improved soil tillage, moist as well as root structure, but most importantly, accessible to the smallholder farmer who needs it the most. Now, 450 rands covers a full hectare and a half, with free installation depending on how far the farmer is. And between June of last year and this year, the business has generated 13,961 rands, spent 8,236, and profited 7,915 rands. I stand here today with a financial ask of 96,000 rands 500. 48,000 rands will be invested towards a business plant, which is space and the systems around it, tanks, water, and so forth. Equipment of 30,000 rands, marketing of 5,000 rands, and an addition to HR, which will amount to 13.5, and this will be an increase of 3 persons for the next year. This will not only allow us mass production, further reducing the prices of our hydrogels, but it will also allow us an opportunity at a 200+% rate, growth rate for the next 5 to 10 years. 4 ladies, 4 gentlemen make up Hydro Hope team with different expertise, academic and business acquired necessary for the everyday operations, research and constant innovation of the business. So join us. Thank you.
I think we can start with the questions.
Thanks, Felicity. From a practical perspective, can you take us through how this thing is going to work? Are you going to pick these things, store them somewhere, and also for purposes of practicality, how much water does, I don't know, a kilogram of those things make, you know? So I just want to
of
have
course.
an understanding.
So it's very easy. You buy a hydrogel. It's in crystals. My picture is not here, but it was a background picture of my first and second slide. So it's crystals. You simply buy them, and you plow your field as you would. You prepare it, and then. But the difference is that now, when you open your hole first, you put my crystals and then your plant, which can be a seed or seedling or an existing plant. Now, you over-irrigate. This works perfectly in specific areas of Limpopo, the Eastern Cape, and Mpumalanga, and this was proven by our research, where they have water on certain days but not other days, or rainfall on certain heavy rainfall and then not others. So this over-irrigation helps because the gels, they collect this water and then they gradually release this back to the plant. It's also important to note that they are biodegradable, so after the tenure, at the end of the crop cycle, they just go back to the ground.
Apology. Just want to know at what TR level is this jelly beans or jelly babies?
Can you please?
Or TR level is technology readiness level.
Very ready. We are already in production. We've been selling. We've only stopped the past month because, as I said, we need a space. We're working with chemicals, and we would not like to have people be sick around us because of this. So we're currently looking for land, isolated land, where we'll be producing. But we've been producing. We have databases of farmers that we've been selling to, returning customers, and we're just looking into expanding that as well. As I said, we are mostly focused in the Eastern Cape, Mpumalanga, and Limpopo, and we just want to broaden and expand on that.
Okay, so should you, let's say you win 100,000 rand, what would you use it for?
Business plant, space, business plant. So this includes land, includes the systems, as I said, the toilets, the tanks, the water, and also marketing, branding, uniforms, insurance, then an increase in workforce, because now it's only our team, the 8 of us working. We want more people that work for us so that we can mass produce, and then, as I said, this will reduce our prices. Thank you. Any other question?
So currently, what marketing strategies are you using to reach your customers?
So we have what we call an FPD. This is farmer profiling database. Our business started as a research, so we went to farmers. What's your problem? And then we ideated a solution. So these farmers, we've been working with them through testing, prototyping, and we keep on adding to these farmers. Word of mouth works as well because farmers love our product, so they tell other people. But now we want to go to newspapers because farmers read newspapers, especially most smallholder farmers are in rural areas, and that's the one way to reach them. But also we go to a lot of seminars where there's just farmers. We go and network and then add them to our database, but more specifically when they are interested or have bought our product, so we know that it's a customer. Because our business is reliant on returning customers. If we have 3 customers returning for the next 3 years, it's better than 100 for a week.
So have you taken into account the use of AI
The use of AI in what way?
in marketing?
Yes, we do have social media platforms, but as I said, most smallholder farmers are in the rural, so that does do the work, but it's not our main strategy.
Okay, just a quick one. Let's say, because you said jelly beans, right? 100 gram of your jelly beans, how much water will a farmer save? For example, will it be 2 liters? Will it be 1 liter? Because I think that's how we understand it, the judges, that your pellet is saving water, or the jelly beans.
I wouldn't say that we have calculated the actual liters, but then they absorb as much water as the plant needs. So it's according to how much you give it, how much you give the plant. So also the gels don't only absorb water, I just didn't want to talk about that much, but they have water and moisture themselves. So they are able to provide the plant with the moisture even before it can be irrigated, and then it can get this water that it then returns to the plant. But as I said, farmers save on the coast of boreholes, artificial dams, which are things that are hard to come by in the rural areas and very unaffordable. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Felicity Andile Matebula. Yeah, well, I think I can get the mic around. We're still continuing with the issue of the national dialogue. You? You're done? Yeah. Have a hand. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you very much. I don't know whether we do need a dialogue for this,
Yeah.
but one of the biggest things that we need to talk about is the education system and what it teaches. We are continuing to teach young people to be unemployable when we should be teaching young people skills. The reason you see Chinese people thriving in any country that they go to is because they learned skills. They can fix your phone, they can fix bridges and all these kinds of skills.
Yeah.
They can go in any economy, in any country and still strive. We don't have an issue of unemployment in South Africa. We have an issue of young people who do not have skills. And this is the reason the unemployment amongst youth is rife. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, we also have another hand at the back. Just continuing.
Thank you. He just touched on what I wanted to say earlier when they cut me off, but also just to add on that, I recently saw a video. They are saying there's a school of specialties in Joburg. Like kids, they go to school to learn about anything, like to sew, when I saw school of specialties, to me it was like it is those for disabilities. That's not it. They go there. If you go there and you are interested in sewing, they teach you that. If you're interested in, they teach you that. So I agree with what he's saying, because that's what we need. And also going back to Department of Higher Education, I mean, we have so many universities that are producing some of the degrees that are, I don't want to use that word, but I feel like they are so overrated right now. When you are done, you are not even going to do anything. That's why we are getting people who go and do PGC BBC and they go there and clap our kids because they don't even have passion for it. So we need those kind of skills. Now we are in the world of AI. There's some of the degrees that are like, I mean, when you go to school, it's like, oh my gosh, okay, I'm just going there just to do it.
Yeah.
Just let take them out. Get something that is going to get people work for themselves because there's no jobs. Government can do whatever that they want or whatsoever. How many graduates are we producing in a year? It's a lot, and we need to have those. If you get to primary schools, we teach. And you know, it's funny when we are going to TikTok, we find these facts of videos. They're saying, go to Africa, you will say, you teach those kids those things. But you go to China, they teach them skills. We need those kind of things and stop blaming the government and everything. Because, I mean, we just gonna talk. The dialogue, it's a waste of money. Instead, they could have used it to patch the holes and all those things. But thank you so much.
Yeah, so you are alleging that the people that are beating your kids, they're the ones who are doing PGCE. You guys, you saw your source, eh? If they ask where you headed from, it's her. So I think we're going to have to continue to contestant number 2, who is Molatela Julia Limakinane from Royal Bookstore, who's going to be presenting online. Julia, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Just before we start, I just wanted to find out if you have my presentation because I just submitted not so long ago the online link. Or should I share from my side?
Yeah, you can share from your side. And
Okay, thank you.
can also, in the meantime, prepare. Kindly note that we're going to give you a minute to prepare your presentation, and after that, you're going to be allocated 3 minutes to do your presentation. After that, 5 minutes for questions from the judges. You'll let us know when you're ready.
Okay, thank you. Can you see my screen?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we can now see your screen.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I think you can just switch on your camera now so that we can start.
Okay. My camera. Yeah, the camera doesn't want to go on. I think because I'm presenting. Let me. Okay. Okay, the camera doesn't want to switch on when I'm sharing my screen.
I think we can just continue. But we are not seeing your presentation anymore.
Do you see it now?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, you can now start.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Julia Limekwani, and I am the founder of Royal Bookstore. So according to the latest South African Reading Barometer, it's only 27% of adults who read regularly, and fewer than 5% of parents read to their children daily. So in a country that is full of stories that are rich and heritage, we are losing our voices. So we have founded the company in 2023 to change this culture of reading. Royal Bookstore is a South African literary publishing company aim to amplify African voices and preserve our storytelling in South Africa. So currently we operate remotely, so we connect with writers across the country who publish in different languages. So currently we have published about 20 books to date. So we offer emerging and indigenous authors affordable publishing packages from editing and designing, ISBN application, distribution, printing, and marketing. We have literary stakeholders. Currently, we are with the City of Tshwane Libraries in Mamelodi, and we have partnered with local NGOs, being Manenje Foundation and Siyaka Youth Foundation. Our packages are as follows. We have a startup package for 6,500, which offers the publishing services and 5 books additionally, and the standard package on all the publishing, and we have then all the publishing, and we have the last package, which is the royal package, which is 15,000. It has 100 book copies, including publishing services, ebook version, and extended marketing. So our revenue currently comes from the publishing packages that I've just explained, ebooks, workshops, master classes. So we reach readers through schools, NGOs, libraries, and our social media platforms like Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. So we are currently asking for 100,000 to expand our online presence, as we are a digital publishing company. So we want to expand our e-commerce and also invest in marketing like SEO optimization, as well as Facebook ads that we sponsor. So in the next 3 years, we plan to expand on adding Afrikaans onto our catalog, as we have published most of African languages besides Afrikaans, and we want to double our revenue, as we have made to date 48,000 from last year, December until now, and publishing books to amplify voices.
Yeah. Your time is up. I think we can now start with the judges.
Thanks, Malatela. We don't have your presentation, so I just need to ask, who are your current customers and how much are you charging for people onboarding on your platform? What are your subscriptions like?
So currently our customers are emerging authors who have not published a book. So we, on our website, what we do is, once we have published a book, or if you have a book that you have published as maybe an established author, what we do is we put your work on our platform, and we put your work on our platform, and on every sale we take 10%.
Thank you for the presentation. What I would like to know is...
Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible. I would just want to know, since you're an online publishing, online bookstore, similar to your Kindle and I think Amazon as well, what is your value proposition for an emerging author or someone who's already been published?
So our value proposition for emerging authors is that, number one, we make our services accessible online, so they don't have to go out of their way to meet us in our offices. So we provide consultations virtually, which are free, to just educate them on the process of publishing. And also, we also offer them a platform on our website, on the house, so it's complimentary as long as they publish with us, so they can reach a broader audience.
What are your current stats in terms of an audience base, and how do you keep track of the engagement that your website has?
So we currently use Jetpack to see the traffic that goes into the website. So every month we do get a report. Currently we do have a traffic of about 70 people in a month. So that's how we get to keep track of who comes in. And we also have a newsletter on the website where people do subscribe, and that's when we get to engage with them should there be any promotions if maybe they can be interested in publishing with us.
Okay, just a quick one. What is the uniqueness? Okay, let's go to the business innovation. Your technology readiness, because this is a business tech category. So what is the level of your technology readiness level? And also in terms of how have you integrated technology, apart from it being online, what is the uniqueness that you came up with?
Okay, so in terms of it being a tech, I would say that it makes things easier for the writers to submit their manuscript to us. So technology is an intermediary for them to reach us, right? Because in traditional publishing, you have to, everything has to be face-to-face, you go to the offices. So I would say currently we work with website developers, and we work with graphic designers. So everything is integrated on the website instead of just it being an e-commerce. It's just a way of authors being able to also expand themselves, because we also have a vendor portal on the website where authors could have their own store in the website to also generate their own income on the website.
Okay, so how much traffic do you generate per month, and how do you capitalize on that?
Thank you so much for the question. I think it goes with what I've asked just now, to say that we are using a Jetpack to on WordPress to see what traffic comes into the website. So currently this mostly monthly, the traffic is about 70 people that we see. So how we capitalize on it is by tracking down exactly what type of people, the analytics of the age and...
Not to say PGC, there's anything wrong. Right now, young people are not looking for things they're passionate about. They're just looking for an opportunity.
Yeah.
Hence, we have people who, when they serve us, they're very rude. And their attitude stinks. Because they think that they're doing is not what they wanted to do, but it's because of circumstance.
Yeah.
So, I mean, honestly speaking, I don't want to lie and complain. I just decided to start my own business, hire the people I hire, and empower the people around me so that in the day that I'm down, they're able to uplift me. What is the use of having a Golf R alone if you get
Okay, thank you. I think we can now to our next contestant. Is in line. Alan, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. Can I share my screen?
Yes, please. Kindly note that we're going to give you a minute to prepare your slides and also to switch your camera. You're also going to be allocated 3 minutes to present, and then after 3 minutes, we're going to allocate 5 minutes for questions from judges. You let us know when you're ready.
Right. The of Alimart, EDHE marketplace students, small businesses. For just 10 Rand per post, a listing stays live for 3 days and gets full SEO, Google visibility, and digital marketing with no hidden fees. We've already onboarded over 20 paying users within our first month of selling, everything from food to clothing to tutoring services and mathematics. In our first month, we've generated over 5,000 Rands in revenue from posting fees alone. We are actively collecting user data to understand purchasing patterns and seller performance, which will help us in refining prices and improve visibility and boost seller success rates. Our sustainability plan at Alimark, even though Alimark is self-funded by me, we're already generating recurring income every 3 days as sellers continuously repost. Growth will come from expanding our seller base, introducing bulk posting packages for consistent revenue, and adding premium listing postings, and partnering with local delivery payments providers for additional income streams. Our roadmap includes AI-powered pricing and marketing, also secure online payments for buyer confidence, and a student-run delivery system to keep money circulating locally. iMart isn't just a marketplace. It is a sustainable, independent platform that turns student side hustles into lasting income. With your support, we can grow our 20 sellers into a thriving online community that fuels real economic opportunities. Thank you very much for your time.
Okay, so what I would like to know is this a marketplace or an e-commerce store like your Take a Lot or Loot? Or a marketplace, I mean bid or buy, where you auction, where sellers can go and sell.
Thank you very much. It is similar to what I can say. I don't know if you know this platform called Alibaba. So in a sense, yes, you could say it's like Take a Lot, but it is targeted towards students and small business, small businesses around campuses for South Africa, and also in like township areas. Whereas Take a Lot will charge you 400 rands a month to sell on their platform, and you have to go through some intensive verification process. But yeah, you could say that it's similar to those business-to-business digital platforms.
So which payment gateway company do you use, and how has that affected your revenue? Or how have you been able to come up with a strategy to counter that?
Well, the payment gateway, at the moment on the platform, we don't have a payment gateway. Because my job, right now, the way the platform works is that a person comes and then lists their product, and it stays live for 3 days. But if you actually click on the product itself, you'll get the seller's information. And then there's a WhatsApp button there at the bottom where you click on the WhatsApp button, and then you can go chat to the person who is selling the product. And then you guys can stay in communication, which is what we're working with at the current model. But as time goes, we want to implement a payment gateway that we will partner with other banks, and we put it on the platform as time goes on. But remember, this is the first month that we've had it live, so this is sort of a testing phase to see how the users are responding to the site.
Okay, thanks. So you spoke about Take a Lot charging 400 to use the website. How much do you charge?
So currently I charge 10 Rand to post, and you post, it's 10 Rand per product, so it's not 10 Rand per business. So if a business comes and let's say they have 5 products, you pay 50 Rands, and the listing stays live for 30 days. And then we take it down. And the reason why we are still in this phase of taking down posts is because the database tool that we use, which is called Superbase, is extremely expensive. So as time goes on, as we're more established, then we'll allow things that are on the site to stay a little bit longer. So right now, it's 10 Rand for a single product. And if you have a business with multiple products, you pay 10 Rand for us to upload each product for 3 days.
Thank you, Mr. Gama. I'd like to know what sort of verification checks are you doing on behalf of the person that's putting their product? And it seems your product seems to be region-based. As you say, you target small businesses and students around campuses. So we've heard of scams. Everyone has been scammed. You buy here, the product doesn't arrive. What sort of measures are you putting into place to make sure that the people that are using your site get their value for money?
All right, thank you very much. I actually thought about this when I was writing the product because I once got scammed on Facebook. So the way I did that is that first of all, every single person who goes onto the site, you have to sign in. So I have all your user information, such as your student number, your student card, student number, and for the people who are small businesses, I have in the database in the back end actually have your ID to make sure that if somebody comes with the data onto me, they can say that, we can go and find the person. Secondly, I'm actually working on an in-chat, inside of the website, there will be a chat there, so that you don't have to go to talk to the person in their WhatsApp. However, you will talk to them in the chat. Also, I'll be implementing a system that holds payment until the person gets their product, and the payment will be released to the seller. So if you buy on the site, the site will hold the payment until on the seller's side they will say that, I've successfully received. The same way PayPal works. And if the client doesn't receive whatever they sold, whatever they paid for, you return the money the same way PayPal works.
Okay, a quick one. Can you please explain or just give us a brief of your team members and their expertise? Because we didn't see that on the slide.
All right, right now it is currently me. I'm a computer science student. I'm also taking a certification in CompTIA Security Plus for cybersecurity to make sure that the site is secure. And I'm also taking another certification in data in Microsoft Power BI, which I'm currently doing now. And I'm also a computer science student. I've also graduated in a high certificate in business management from already a university for business management and risk management. So currently I am working alone, because we're still in the entry level, but I am in the process of university to
Let's give it up for Mr. Alan Gama. Thank you so much, Mr. Allen. I think you can switch off your camera, and I think you've already done that with the same with your presentation.
Thank you very much.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Let's give him one more round of applause, please. Thank you. I think continuing from our conversation, you guys, there are a lot of things that we are raising. Issues of education, issues of laws, and etc. But let's talk about accessibility or availability of these, the skills that you guys are saying, yeah, people go to such and stuff like that. So how do you think we can actually bridge that gap? Because if we're to look into the Department of Education itself and also the the Department of Higher Education as well, we can see that, you know, school, create a degree, and then they're still going to say skills, skills, skills. So how can we bridge that gap? Issues of accessibility or to actually help people, to help these young people learn the skills. Hands. Okay, we have a hand there.
Thank you so much. Before I can answer your question, the major concern that we have is that they say they want a qualification.
Yeah.
Once you get a qualification, they want experience.
Yeah.
While you're still gaining that experience, you get past the youth age, and then they say that they can't hire you because you are no longer a youth, and then they're targeting youth.
Yeah.
So I think as for the part of skills and all that, there should be extramural activities, more activities such as these programs wherein youth are equipped with skills, and then particularly to what they are towards what they are studying. Because in most cases, I study agriculture, and then after that, I don't do justice to my degree. Like I go and work as an HR somewhere or a PA. So I think if we have more projects that caters for our diverse learning programs, it will do.
Yeah. Good day, everyone. My take will be, in order for us to bridge the gap or just to close the gap, first of all, we need to understand the whole world. Because we can't be acting as if it's still 2020 or it's 2010. So with that being said, with the technology we have nowadays, there's no need for us to be asking for job employment and stuff. Instead, we should be creating those jobs. Do you get me? How do we do that? With the technology we have, the gadgets that they are using, they are utilizing them in the good manner. Unlike most of the youth, what they do, it's only social media and entertainment. But then we need to align that thing. Okay, with these gadgets, there's a lot that you can do in the digital age that we are in. Thank you. Okay, thanks for that one. I think with the one, because people in the rural areas, they are left behind. They don't know anything. There's AI now. The learners in the rurals, they can't do anything with AI. They are not connected. So it's a huge problem. So that's where we come in. We need to connect those people, make sure those people, they've got proper internet connectivity. We make sure that those people, they get less, because with the problem with South Africa, the data is so expensive. I can make an example. We're all using smartphones here. With 5 rand, you can just buy 50 MB. That's a huge problem. Of 50, you understand, you can't do anything with that data nowadays. So we need to close that gap by making sure that everyone in the rural areas is connected, and we need to align that connectivity with the right skills. We've got data plus AI, which it's personalized model, learning model, whereby now the AI can tell you what are you interested, what is it that you like to do according to the algorithm and stuff. So yeah, thank you.
My intake based on what they were discussing is that sometimes I fail to understand that what differentiates the youth of this country and others, because I was inspired by a story from a certain country, I think it's Botswana, if not Namibia. This other group of students, some of them, they just studied in this country. They started an organization, or they say it's a company, whereby they realize that they're unemployed. So they go to rural-based schools. Then you see, like sometimes in other subjects like physical science, we've got experiment, but then those kids, they never get time to do those experiments because the school does not have resources. Some schools, they do have laboratories, but then there's no a person who's employed to operate those laboratories, because some other teachers, they are old, they graduated before the science can improve. So those students, they created an organization whereby they visit schools. Then what they do is that they perform those practicals with the kids, and the kids get certificates at the right assessment. So this, you can see, they were able to identify a problem and provide a solution, because now whenever a learner from grade 12 apply for an opportunity,
The judges are ready. Okay, Rufuno, are you ready?
1, 2.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then your 3 minutes time start now.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mkobo Rufuno. Allow me to tell you a story about Dagaro. Dagaro is a small boy from Niani, a matric learner who doesn't have anyone to help him with his homework. What he have is only his grandmother. He doesn't... Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rufuno. Allow me to tell you a story about Dakaro. Dakaro is a little boy from Niani. It doesn't have anyone to...
Sorry, Lufuno. Sorry to distract you. Let them fix so that you can have your slide on screen. We'll allocate your time back.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay, Rufuno. Your 3 minutes start now again.
Okay, thank you. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Rufuno. Allow me to tell you a story about Dakaro. Dakaro is a metric learner from Niani outside Toyando. Dakaro doesn't have anyone to help him with his homework. Doesn't have anyone to help him with his test preparation. Doesn't have anyone to help him with his exam preparation. Dakaro is not alone. There are a lot of learners from rural area who like on-demand study assistance. They also struggle to find study materials on disorganized learning management system. They also struggle to find trustworthy tutors who are well trained and who understand CAB's syllabus. We've identified 10.2 million learners in rural areas who doesn't have anyone to help them whenever they need help. Out of those learners from rural areas, we have only 1.1 million learners who get admitted to higher education. That's where StarCon gets in. StarCon is a web application which is having study material hub, and it's AI powered. It have AI which assists students whenever they need assistance. And StarCon have verified tutors who are well trained and who are trustworthy. This is our business model. Our platform have freemium model where we make money from ads, and it also have a premium where students who needs premium features like AI chat, who needs document chat, and who can also use AI to generate quiz. That's on the premium. We make money from tutors whereby tutors charge learners, then we get commission, which is 10 to 15% from the money they generate. This is our financial projection. We're asking 103,000 to develop the application, and we're looking for 6,800, which is gonna go for hosting, 5,400 for AI tools, and 3,000, which is gonna work for us which is gonna help us to onboard learners. This is what makes us different from existing system. StarCon is powered by AI. StarCon integrates tutors and students. It's also an ecosystem for students. This StarCon is scalable from freemium to premium. StarCon have verified tutors. It's right to find. It's only StarCon which have that. StarCon is all in one platform. You don't have to pay separate platforms for you to get the solutions. We got you. This is our technology. StarCon is built on Laravel. This is what we're using on our front end. Then for the backend system, we're using Laravel and Node.js. Our database is managed on MySQL. We also integrated GST on our platform so that you can have virtual classes on the platform. On the scalability, we're looking forward to host our platform on the cloud.
Okay, just a quick one. Is this app in ideation phase, or is it running? Because I hear you talking financial projection, not what you have made currently.
This is an MVP.
Please don't use acronyms for the sake of everyone. What is MVP?
Okay, MVP is minimum value proposition. This application for now is on the stage where it's ready for market. It's on the testing.
So yes, I hear your presentation. So how would you scale yourself currently? Are you small or are you medium enterprise?
For now, we are just a startup, which means we are small.
So I see that your hosting is about 6,800. So what's your view on that, since you are saying that you are small, based on the cost?
Okay, that 6,000 is for in future. We're gonna host our application on AWS so that we can be able to hold over 22,000 students nationwide and learners.
So who are your competitors?
Our competitors are, it's Teach Me Too. Teach Me Too, it's only having tutors, and we have Quizlet, it only generates quiz, it doesn't have tutors. And we also have, these are the only two, the main competitors.
So as a user, or as an interested person who wants to actually get on your platform, can you explain the user experience from start to finish?
Okay, as someone who wants to become a tutor on our platform, it's easy. You create an account. After creating an account, you will be directed to Profile Complete. That's where you upload your full names, your ID, your metric certificate or your degree certificate. Then we'll verify you. Then after that, you will find learners who've already registered on the system. They will be there floating on the system. Then if they are interested on enrolling with you, then they can just book you or subscribe under you.
Thanks, Lufuno. As a student, why would I want to come to you and pay 10 to 15% charge as opposed to directly linking with a tutor and meeting up on a Google Meet?
Pardon, Starafrize. You said as a what?
As a student.
As a student.
Okay, why would I want to sign up on your app as opposed to going directly to the tutor and meet with the tutor on Google Meet or Zoom or something like that? Why would I come to you? Basically, what is your unique proposition?
Okay, you as a student, you don't pay to meet a tutor. You pay tutor for the service, but our platform have premium features like quiz generator and document charts. That's what you pay for if you want to use our platform as a student. Tutor, another thing. We make money from tutors and premium features.
Then I'm not clear on the 10 to 15% charge that you're saying you're charging for tutoring. Who are you charging?
I'm charging tutors. It's commission. Let's say, for instance, you are a tutor, you charge 150. I take 10% from 150.
Thank you, Mr. Mkwebo. Question specifically for the university students. Since one module has different uptakes depending on the university, when we're looking at the course content and the premium that will be paid, will you be catering the AI generation using past test papers from that specific university, or does the quiz use random quizzes that are generated for that specific module without looking at the type of university it is?
Okay, good question. Let's say, for instance, you got a slide from your lecturer and you want to use that slide to generate the quiz. You just take the slide, you upload it on you click generate, generates the quiz for you.
What sets you apart from me merely doing that on ChatGPT for students specifically?
ChatGPT needs someone who's good with prompt engineering. And on this one, you don't need to know prompt engineering.
How many customers do you have, or what like in the next coming month or two?
Up to so far, we have 300 learners who we have onboarded on the system.
Thank you. I think we were still continuing with our discussion here, Dad. You're the one who you had raised your hand? Oh, yeah. I think we can take it from there.
Yeah. I wanted to talk about, you mentioned something about communities. Yeah. Yes. I think that we should keep the distance between the rural communities and let's say the developing communities, like let's say maybe people in the urban areas and those in the rural areas, because those people in the rural areas, they have no idea, most of them, they don't have an idea of how technology works. So I think if we equip them on the skills that they are already good at, let's say maybe agriculture for instance, they can generate a living from their skills, like something that is easily accessible to them. And then those who are more familiar with technology, we can advance their skills.
Okay, looking at the curriculum from primary, right? Sometimes when you grow up, they'll say, you have an activity, go and build this, and we build some nice towers there. So why can't the system or our educational system change by providing us with assessment that can be able to help us or give us an idea of what is that you can be able to build that? They say, there's a tank in your community that has been broken down. So please redesign using the resources that we have as a learner, redesign a tank that will be better compared to that one. So these are the type of things that we need. And also when you look at the content from grade 7, they talk about EMS and stuff like that. So I think that's where now the system needs to change when it's that introduction of entrepreneurship. Remember, as I've mentioned earlier on, that entrepreneurship, people, they tend to mix entrepreneurship with business. They correlate in some other aspect, but then it's more about solving problems. So we should focus more on solving problems rather than us learning about business on its own. Because sometimes if I'm just learning about how to run a business, but then you cannot provide a solution, or you're not well equipped how to think towards a certain problems, it becomes an imbalance between the two. But then most importantly, it relies on high institutions, the universities and the colleges, when coming to giving us an assessment that need us to apply on.
The judges are ready. Please test the thingy, the clicker.
Yeah, it's okay now.
It's working.
Oh yeah, it is.
Are you ready?
I think I am.
You think?
I am.
Okay. Your 3 minutes start now.
Good day, judges and fellow entrepreneurs. Today I'm not here to preach, but then I'm here just to share my story. Some of us here, I just want you to imagine for a second, if ever the internet will just go down. So what will happen to all of us? The frustrations, meeting cancelled, but then just imagine for that one person, they have to climb a mountain just to make a call. But then, still, just imagine if you miss those deadlines. You can't submit your assignments and stuff. You've got a funeral at home. You can't go there and attend because there's no proper connectivity and stuff. But then, let me take you. We are get through, we're trying to transform the rural communities into smart communities. So, oh, sorry. We all know the problem that's there. There's high data cost. Infrastructure is not there. Then that one, it limits education, e-services, and economic opportunities. So we provide wireless fiber because there's no fiber. So this was the solution. Go, okay, since they don't have proper connection, let's try and meet them halfway. What we do, we provide fiber, we provide home and business Wi-Fi solutions. We also do hotspots and signal boosters so that people, they can enjoy seamless connectivity and try to participate in the digital world. So our market, we all know in the rural areas around South Africa, we've got close to 30 million people who live in the rural areas and they are not connected. So we started at Klazache and Charastad, so whereby we're providing hotspots. So far we've got close to 3.5 people who are participating in that hotspot, and that's the market. That's the market we've seen. Go, okay, it's reachable. So this is the market. We're trying to meet with all the tuck shops that's around there, trying to connect the Indian shops, make sure there's proper connectivity because we've understood the traffic that's there. Then moving forward, here's our product. We provide the business, connecting homes. Yeah, this thing is sabotaging me. But then, with that being said, we're trying to close the gap that's in rural areas. So by providing the connectivity that's there. So this is our business model, our packages and stuff. We've got unlimited unlimited packages. That's how we generate money. Also with the hotspot, people they buy, we provide 2 gig for 5 rand for the whole day. They work like minutes. So if you have...
Thank you. I think the judges can now start with the questions.
Thank you, Siatanda. Do you own your own tower or who's providing you with the backing? And in terms of your company, how much of the company do you own?
Oh, okay. I'll start with the first one. We own our own tower. What we did, we got a line of fiber. We've converted that fiber into wireless fiber. So we're transporting that fiber 100 kilometers away. So 20% of the shares from that business.
You own 20%?
Yes, ma'am.
So how many directors are there in the business?
Yeah, we are 5.
So how far are you in terms of, or do you have the ICASA exemption?
Sorry?
The ICASA licensing.
Yes, we do have ICASA licensing because you can't provide internet if you are not accredited or you are being approved. So internet is very sensitive. So we need to know that it's okay. This internet that we are providing, the people, they have to use it the right way because hey, they can do a lot of things. As much as we know, connectivity is oxygen nowadays. But then if we not use it properly, it can be carbon dioxide.
So in terms of the overall investment that you've put so far in the business, the towers, licensing, IP security, how much would you quantify that much? How much the amount can you on average?
Okay, the amount it's a bit crazy because this thing it's way too expensive just to connect from ICASA, having the licenses and stuff. I can say roughly close to 500K because we've started around January. Then we had to install our own towers, but then so far we've got close to 80 clients that we've connected. Then we've got 3,000 clients that are coming in on the Wi-Fi hotspots. So imagine those 5 runs that are coming in per day. So I think in the next 5 years, yeah, that's the plan. We're going to connect all the rural areas in South Africa, not just to focus in one region.
Okay, so quickly, the other 80% of the business, who owns it? Is it students?
Sorry?
The other 80%, you own 80% of the business, right?
Yes.
Then the other 80%, who owns it? Are they student, your partners? Are they student or just community members?
No, it's partners because now
Yes, I'm saying, are they students or not?
some they are. Only one is not a student. It's the guy who is doing his MPA. That's the one that's trying to come with the funds and stuff.
Okay,
For now.
then a quick one. If you guys have a tower, you didn't do justice to your finances because you could have shown how much investment, what have you guys achieved thus far. You only gave projections. So just take note in future, give everything so we can understand at what level is your business operating at. And what would you do if you win the 100,000?
The plan is to buy proper, because the equipment that we have now, it's just for entry level to prove the concept that we can do this. So with this 100K, we're planning to buy proper equipment, build more towers, because now we're only having one tower. So that if we build more towers, we have 3 sites, there will be more money coming in. Thank you.
Thank you, Sia. Quick question. I noticed in your competitors, you said national operators neglect rural areas. What happens when they start taking note? What would set you apart for your clients to go for you as opposed to the big guys?
With that one, we are locally, that's number one. Number two, these big companies, they just go there and install. With us, we did IT, we know the pain when it comes to technology and stuff, because most people, they are not user-friendly with the technology. We're not just providing internet, but then we're trying to train people and empower them. So with us, it's about impact more than money.
Quick team expertise.
Team expertise, just that the slide is not here, but then I myself, I'm currently doing honors in ICT. I also have friends who's doing masters in ICT. Then the third one is from University of Nelson Mandela University. She's into networking.
Okay, so what's the structure of your technical support team?
Let's give it up for Mr. Siatandwa Matebula. Yeah, so we are going to have another contestant on this category. There are going to be some changes that you guys don't have on the program, but I have them here with me. So it means that after contestant number 6, it means that we're going to go for tea break, and then we're also going to get a performance from Electro General. I think we were continuing with the issue of, I don't even remember where we were with regards to the discussions that we're having. But yesterday, to the people that were attending the day 1 session, I did mention that, I'm not only just here to listen to your presentations and to learn things from your actual presentation. I'm also here to learn from you guys as creators, as business people. So my question is, with regards to me, I'm actually doing my honors in media studies this year. So when we attended our first class, they were like, yeah, you need to find a problem. And then you need to find a problem that you're like really, really passionate about and try to solve that problem. But then I was seeing so many problems. So to the people that are here in the room today, I think my question would be, yeah, every once in a while you're going to get a business idea. You're going to get, oh, this is a problem. I think I can solve it in this manner. How do you actually recognize a problem? And you're like, this is the problem I want to solve, and I think it's actually going to work. Okay, I have a hand there, hand here. I think we can start here and then move to the other side.
Good afternoon, everyone, once again. I think that every business problem should be followed by research. Because sometimes you might think something is a problem, but it's a problem for you, not for everybody, making it non-profitable. So I think that you will see a lot of problems, as you have said, but it's important to then research, engage with people, and find out if that is actually a problem that they're experiencing. And if they want you to solve it, and if they want you to solve it in the way that you suggest it should be solved. So that's it for me. I think research, engaging with people, and not generalizing problems, not thinking that a problem that you experience, you or your family and friends, is a problem that everyone experiences, and also in the same way that you do.
Thank you. I think we can now move the mic to the other side. Do you have any other hands that I can note at this point in time? Sir? Yeah, you.
I think the problem must be aligned with the following questions. Or why are you solving that particular problem? For who? And why this time? And what is the blueprint according to the solution that is going to be provided, as she mentioned? So these are the first thing that everyone in research, whether the research is going to be commercialized in business, these are the times that you need to ask yourself first.
Yeah. Thank you. Any other hand?
No, just to reiterate what the colleagues have said, especially when you have a lot of ideas and you have a lot of things that you want to solve.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's what resources do you have to solve that particular problem? And then you check out the most feasible. So sometimes you might want to solve a lot of things, but depending on the type of resources that you have, it will determine the best course of action. Your resources, the family you are from, the type of people that are around you, the type of things you have access to, those count in terms of the business that you will start. Thank you.
Yeah, I think still on the point of resources, we were talking about data, accessibility, and things like that, and it is quite a challenge. But then when we talk about resources, you'll find your government people, different departments and etc. talking about the fact that, there's actually funding and you guys can actually get the help you need from the department. So with regards to people that are here, how hard was it for you guys to find those resources? And would you say that, okay, we're just going to come back to that question. So it means now we are moving to contestant number 6, who is Kulufelo Makubupete from CSK Environmental Consulting.
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Okay.
Kindly
Macheroni.
Macheroni Awudi, you'll be given a minute for your things to be set, and then afterwards 3 minutes for presenting, and 5 minutes is going to be allocated for the judges to ask questions. Just check if it's working, and you'll tell us when you're good to go.
Please lower the volume. Please lower the volume, okay?
Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Okay.
Okay, your 3 minutes start now.
Imagine a girl waking up in a village next to a mine. She fills a bucket with water, and because it looks clean, she drinks from it. She bathes in it, and so does the whole family. But little do they know that it's mixed with toxins and acids from the mines nearby. This is happening right now across South Africa. Our rivers are being poisoned by mining waste, and our land is left broken and unrehabilitated. And according to the World Health Organization, 1 in every 3 people globally lack access to safe drinking water. So when I speak about environmental destruction, I'm not just talking about plants and animals. I'm talking about me and you. I'm talking about real families and real children. However, at CSK Environmental Consulting, we exist to change that narrative. Our solution addresses 7 sustainable development goals through the following services: environmental compliance services, water quality monitoring, and our sustainability workshops that are targeted at SMMEs, municipalities, operators. But what truly sets us apart is our innovation, South Africa's first locally designed device, the CSK Aqua device, which monitors turbidity, pH, and gives us the results in real-time data from the CSK EDHE app rather. Now this solution will be able to assist consulting firms, mining companies, and even municipalities to make real-time quick decisions. Because we believe in sustainability, this device will be able to assist us by creating and increasing our revenues by 40% annually from lab tests, and also cut down the 2-weekly delay in results and reducing our environmental risk and ultimately impacting over 1 million people from the surrounding communities. So far, we were able to complete and test the first prototype of the device and also acquire a partnership with Kangwani Anthracite Mining for 5-year contracts. Additionally, CSK was able to partner with the Inectus Yatu team from Brazil, and we will be, I'm proud to say this, CSK will be representing South Africa on the global stage in Bangkok, Thailand, a powerful recognition of this team's impact. Speaking of financials and revenues, we generated over 950,000 rands, largely through environmental consulting services. And in the upcoming year, we project revenues of close to 1.5 million rands through environmental compliance services, EDHE app, and our CSK Aqua device. Our team consists of qualified specialists, water quality monitoring and biomonitoring specialists, and through this we will be able to employ, we do employ 4 full-time workers and 8 part-time workers. So, from the EDHE 100,000 rands, this is what we're asking for: to finalize and commercialize the Aqua device, and also secure global service for international partners. From the CSK team, my name is Kolofelo Makupeti, and thank you.
I think the judges can now start.
How are you?
Good, thanks, and how are you?
I'm fine. So I just wanted to know, in your ask there, you said you need 25,000 rands for an app. What will that app do?
Okay, so what we looking for in my ask is initially to finalize and commercialize the Aqua device. So we already have the app that is already running. We have tested it with our prototype. So the app is already running. However, because we want to commercialize it and get global service for international use, we will use part of the money to commercialize and also get global service for the app.
So you're saying you're still going to commercialize, you haven't made any sales as yet. I just want to understand,
Okay.
so I'm not confused by
Thank
the
you.
numbers.
Judges, if you may allow me, can I please get the device?
Yes, please.
Thank you. So this is the prototype of the Aqua device. So it works hand in hand with the CSK EDHE app. So what happens is when you get on field and you test the water quality, so it has 3 tentacles so far, where you're testing your pH, turbidity, and you're also testing thank you. Okay, thank you. So you're also testing the contamination levels. So this device will be connected to the EDHE app. This is the app that goes hand in hand, where you will be able to see the results of what you are testing for. So the app has already been finalized. However, since this is the prototype of the device, with the ask, we want to commercialize and initiate the final product from the prototype. Thank you.
Okay, I want to make a follow-up. So the monthly contract of 720 that you're talking about, it's on future plans.
Okay, thank you. So right now what we're doing, we already have the 720 contract, right? So that's on an annual basis. It's a 60,000 rand contract per month from our client. So what we're doing right now is that we're using traditional methods to collect and get data. We get on site, we take the water samples to the lab test, and from there we wait approximately 2 weeks to receive the results and then give them to our clients. So we already have that contract, yes. However, in the future with the device, we will be able to get the results at that same particular time.
Okay. Is the device, all right, just for quick understanding, you manufacture the devices. As a client, I'm a farmer, right? Do I buy the device, or you still come and do the testing with the device?
Thank you
Or
for the
own
question.
device?
So as a farmer, what you have an option. It's either you can rent out the device from us or you can buy the device from us. And we get on the field and then we install the device for you. It will be protected. We install it for you and then we give you on the phone the app and we show you how to use it. Each and every device will have its own unique ID. And then we will then allow you to log in and then assist you in checking the parameters of the results.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. How often does it update the information from the water sources? I am assuming that it takes from a specific water source
Yes.
once plugged in. And what are the perimeters? Because you'd find that there's a farm this side and then there's another farm 50 meters away. How do you measure the toxicity in each farm?
Okay, thank you so much. So how often does it give the results? With the traditional methods, I must say this, we only monitor the water points on a monthly basis, just once every month. But with the device, we will be able to get the data 24/7. So it will be calculating and giving you the results 24/7. And the second question was, what parameters are we measuring there? So far with that particular prototype, it's pH, it tells you the chemical levels and contamination levels, and turbidity, sorry. So, but with the future device, we will be able to customize it according to the water quality data or parameters that are going to be measured at that particular farm.
Okay, just the last one. As the farmer, I own the device, I've bought it from you, right? Is there another way that you're going to generate income either through licensing and things like those, or is it a once-off?
Oh, definitely. So what happens is that you buy the device once off, you pay for it once off, but on the app you have to pay a monthly subscription. So that's how we're going to be able to increase our revenue and our profits ultimately. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Kulufelo. Now, yesterday we also talked about issues of procrastination. You keep I'd be far. I'd be very far. But when it's time, there's no time to play. But now we're actually moving to the part whereby we're going to be getting a performance from Electro General, and then afterwards it means that we're for a team. Public. Very public. Excellent. Excellent. You think I have an excellent? Oh. Hey, you think no. Too big. Come over with me, please. That's why I said I don't know the paper. Let's give it up for Electro General. Yeah, well, it means now we're actually going for our tea break, which is going to be approximately 10-15 minutes. It means that by 25 minutes to 2, we need to be all back inside the venue. It means that you guys are just going to go outside. You'll find serving pots there, but the judges will be directed to where they're going to get their tea. Thank you.
It's lunch. So how long is it?
Wait, this time everyone be seated. Hold on. Ask for music and everyone to be seated.
Can everyone be seated? Can I get some music from the sound guys?
Let me just get, I believe it's lunch.
They think it's
They think it's lunch. They think it's lunch. our guests. May you guys please follow the guy. Yeah, the guy at the door. And then everyone else from the University of EDHE, we can follow them after our guests have exited the venue.
Mina bangani yabazi vele baqina ngesiphathi Usando la mama yalazi lwenza into tibestarch Abuthini ndani ya basi vile bado na dispatch. Usando la mama ya lazi lenzi ndo kiwe starch. Kasi ni mali. Kama wote internet ni mali. Ni mali. Kasi ni mali. Yosha ni Mina bangani yapasi vele baqina ngesiphathi usando lwamama yalazi lwenza into tibestachi Mina bangani yapasi vele baqina ngesiphathi usando lwamama yalazi lwenza into tibestachi Mina bangani yapasi vele baqina ngesiphathi usando lwamama yalazi lwenza into tibesitachi Mina bangani yapasi vele baqina ngesiphathi usando lwamama yalazi lwenza into tibesitachi Mina bangani yapasi vele baqina ngesiphathi usando lwamama yalazi lwenza into tibestachi Mina bangani yapasi vele baqina ngesiphathi usando lwamama yalazi lwenza into tibestachi
Guys, we out of batteries.
Relax. Uber Eats delivers groceries till midnight.
If Uber Eats delivers groceries till midnight, you can go home and we'll finish up the project.
Bye.
It's working.
You bet we deliver groceries till midnight. Uber Eats.
And don't forget my cough syrup.
Is it a wet or dry cough? Hello?
Don't take a chance. Take Vicks Acta Plus. Unlike other cough syrups, its dual action formula relieves both wet and dry cough. Vicks Acta Plus.
ngabe siyafika na izikhalo zethu baba singabantwana bakho abo baxolele na bangamazwi yethu ababunga khanyisa 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 bunga khanyisa 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 abuya sizwa na ngabe siyafika na izikhalo zethu abasabantwana bakho abo baxolele na bangamazwi yesu ababunga khanyisa 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 bunga khanyisa khanyisa khanyisa
She's the last contestant. MC, we are continuing with our program.
think it's fine.
And the next street as well.
It's not working. What's happening? Pardon? Huh? Yeah, it's working. Blue t-shirt. Sorry, Sandy, where are we?
This is not the correct one. Oh, if it still has this, it's not the correct folder that you just downloaded. If it's still level, it's not the, it should have this version. It is, it's downloaded here.
Sila.
Yeah. Yep, correct. There is him. This one is online. This one is somewhere another reporter sheet here. Then we'll do this one and then we'll skip this. Perfect.
So we're just waiting for.
Okay, another thing, this session here, I want us to have it right here.
Okay.
Just after
performance.
Before the performance, let's just give our judges, or maybe during the performance, after the performance, correct, let's give the judges their gifts. And then once we are done, then, or maybe let's give the judges first the gift for the performance, because I need to prepare for this session.
You're going to be bumping this session.
Yeah, just. So here.
Right after.
Before, let's do it before performance. Yeah.
After the.
Yeah.
Okay, so it means the presentations are loaded, we're good to go. One, two, 1, 2. Can I please get your attention? Yes. Welcome back. We are now going to be continuing with our program, and we're going to start with category 4, looking into existing businesses, social impact. So our first contestant is going to be Yusha Baum from Get Growing Project. Yeah. You'll move it from up. That we're going to give you 1 minute to prepare. We are going to give you 3. Your presentation, 5 minutes is going to be allocated to the judges for questioning. You'll tell us when you're good to go. When you present. That's fine. Okay.
Okay. Your 3 minutes start now.
With a love of gardening from childhood, a passion for agriculture from grade 11, to finally studying a degree in plant production, you're probably wondering how I ended up here. Good day, that's me. My name is Yusha Pam, ready to fight agriculture's problem with a sustainable solution. Our country, like many others, faces numerous agricultural challenges: droughts, water shortages, climate change, and for those in apartments, they can't even dream of owning a vegetable garden. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Green Grows Hydroponics System, a modern method of growing plants in water, enriched with nutrients, delivering everything the plants need, while all you have got to do is keep an eye on their growth. Our product is equipped with everything to make your growing experience seamless: pipes, pump, reservoir, shade net. All it needs is a caring home, and it doesn't even need you to have green fingers. The market is ready to welcome hydroponics globally and locally. What sets us apart is we are one of a few companies from Limpopo ready to produce for the entire South Africa, with a future goal of being the #1 global supplier. This allows for partnerships with private companies as well as schools, fighting unemployment and food security as well. The advantages of our system include the ability to grow crops year-round, using 90% less water than traditional farming, with no soil involved, in a controlled environment where no pesticides and no diseases. There is no need for herbicides, and the result, faster plant growth. The cost of our systems are 6,000 Rand with a profit of 2,000 Rand. The expense is roughly 4,000 Rand, while delivery and installation is calculated as per customer's location. Additional extras include AI technology and LED lights to allow users to grow outdoors or even indoors as well. We are asking 100,000 Rand in funding. This will be used for materials, machinery, marketing, operational costs, transports, and community upliftment projects. Hydroponics is not just a solution, it's a movement. It's the future of farming. Be a part of change makers addressing SDG goals, in particular #1 and 2, and help protect the one and only planet Earth we have. At Green Grows, we're not just growing systems, we're growing change. I thank you.
I think the judges can actually start with the questions.
Good afternoon, Yusha. Just understanding how big, what is the size, the dimension? So you basically, I come and say I want a change in my community, right? You're selling the product or the system. What are the dimensions, how big it is, things like those, because we see the prototype is beautiful, or is it what we have there? Is that the 6,000 on the picture?
Yes, this one here is a standard product. It's 1 meter by 2 meter. It includes 9 pipes, and you are able to grow 72 plants in a 1 meter by 2 meter system. And then if you want to customize it, we are able to customize according to your satisfactions.
So what's your target market?
Sorry?
Your target market.
My target market. At the moment, it's residential homeowners, people who don't have gardens, as well as underprivileged communities where the soil is not good, or even schools.
We are talking about underprivileged. So when I look at the cost and then the income factor of those, how do you plan to bridge that gap of the cost of this and being in underprivileged? So how do you plan to bridge that gap, the income gap?
Okay, so if the community cannot afford it, we can start partnerships with private companies who are willing to sponsor the system. Once that's already covered up, then they can start selling the vegetables and hence making a profit.
Thank you, Mr. Bam. Do you have a current clientele base that you've serviced, or are you still working on your prototype?
No, so currently the system is ready for production. We just need the money for the materials and to start putting it onto the website and social media. However, at Green Grows, the mini farm, we do sell vegetables already. So we have a market that people are already buying the vegetables. It's our local community as well as the fine dining restaurants.
And does the 6,000 include training, or is it just for the system?
Yes, it will include training.
Okay, my question is around your team expertise. Who are you working with and what's your responsibility? I didn't see that. Thanks.
Yes, I didn't include that. Currently, it's just myself who's producing the system with the help of my parents as well. And once we start getting more systems and more orders, we will have future plans of employing people to create jobs.
So, what runs this rotation? What's involved in this system?
Okay, so that's a small system of what we do have. It's including a pipe, a PVC pipe, as well as a pump, a waterfall pump, which is relatively inexpensive, and it just uses water and electricity.
Yeah, and I would like to repeat the expertise. You didn't get into brief with that one. So can you briefly explain?
Yeah, so the expertise is just myself at the moment who's doing the systems, making the systems and selling it.
We're looking at your expertise. We want to know, you studied agri-economics, you studied farming, you have a certificate in this. That's what we're looking at. Or maybe for the past 5 years, you have actively been involved in hydroponics. That's the question.
Okay, thank you. Yes, so I am studying a BSc in plant production. So I have the background of plants, as well as I've started this whole journey in 2020 during the lockdown. So for the past 4 years was just trial and errors, learning everything, because it was a taught skill.
Thank you. Apart from making use of electricity, is there another way that we can make use of the hydroponic system with alternative energy? Because we're looking at load shedding, that means my plants are going to die.
Yes, thank you for that question. That's a very good question, because we do suffer from load shedding. So instead of using a plug fountain, which connects to electricity, we will replace it with a solar pump. And that will be per the customer's expense.
Any question? Oh, thank you.
Let's give it up one more time for Mr. Yusha Bar. Thank you. So now that we're back from lunch, I'm pretty sure now we're energetic, we're good to go, and all that stuff. So I also mentioned when we began with the program that, I'm simply also here to get information from you guys. So the fact that you guys, when you're here, you have to network, or you are going to network, maybe you've already started networking. So as entrepreneurs, how do you guys network? Would you like to share tips, tricks on how you actually network with each other? Make sure that you meet, when you meet other people, when you're in a room full of prominent people, what is it that you do? What are the type of skills to actually get to interact with people? Okay, can I have hands? Networking tips, tricks.
All right. You see now. All right, my sister. So, in terms of networking,
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me not use the network term per se, but my grandmother always says, when you are in a place, say something or do something that someone will remember you for, so that tomorrow when I'm lost in Limpopo, I can easily say, I have a brother by the name of 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
Can you please direct me there? And that helps a lot. So it's more of everyone here take them serious. There's no one you should belittle or no one you should think less of. Everyone here is important. Oh, my sister, it has never happened. You can see the dress code that I think highly of myself. Thank you.
No problem. Ooh, let's go to the next person. It's you. You are coming with network. Why were you the first person?
Okay.
Wait now.
Okay. So my networking tips, I've learned that when you want to network, especially with big business people or corporates, always have value. Know what you want to know about the person.
Okay.
So make your research. I can't go to probably Standard Bank and then start asking a person, oh, what's your name? What do you do on weekends? I need to have some background check, and I need to know what am I exactly looking for, you know, when I'm networking with that person. So have value to bring in that conversation. So then if you're looking for funding, perhaps if you are then narrating your story, the person can then understand, actually this person made a background check and knows exactly what they want from me. And it's easy for the person to allow you to network with them, speak or narrate your story, and the conversation then flows from there on.
Thank you. I think there was a hand.
Okay. While we're in the room as entrepreneurs, as young emerging entrepreneurs,
Judges are ready.
Right. It's okay.
Okay. Well, it means that we're going to move to contestant number 2, who is Innocent Masilela from Star Scoop Metric Rewrite and Tutoring. Let's welcome Innocent Masilela. Can we please get the mic?
But we'll try. Let's see if it works. Yeah.
Kindly note that you're going to be given 3 minutes for presenting and 5 minutes is going to be allocated for the judges to give you questions.
Okay, your 3 minutes start now.
Imagine a school that gives school dropouts a second chance to go back to school and complete their matric. But it doesn't stop there. It also ensures that these young people go out of there with a driver's license and an NQF level 3 computer literacy certificate. Now, that is Ehlanzeni Star School. Sanbonan, my name is Innocent Masilela and I am the founder of Ehlanzeni Star Schools. We live in a country where the youth unemployment rate is currently sitting at a staggering 46.1%. That is more than 4.9 million young people who are unemployed, majority of which are young people who do not have a basic matric. It is for this reason, ladies and gentlemen, that we founded Ehlanzeni Star Schools to give a second chance to school dropouts and those who failed matric. But to increase their employability, we also assist them get driver's licenses as well as computer literacy certificates. In an economy way, unemployment is rife. We employ 13 employees, including 10 graduates. If you look at this, since inception, we have assisted over 350 young people get their matric certificate. Over 60 of those completed with a driver's license, and more than 200 have computer literacy certificates. The demand for our services is enormous, and you can tell this because our revenue grew from just over 60,000 rand in 2021 to over 90,000 rand a month in 2025. We make a revenue of over 1.2 million rand annually. In just the last year alone, we have received the following awards. We were named the Mpumalanga Social Enterprise of the Year. We were also named as at the Bambelela Business Award, and we are one of the few enterprises that are selected for the SAP Tolowana Enterprise Program. But to top it all off, we are part of the 2 enterprises that are going to represent South Africa at the Inectas World Cup next year in Bangkok. So recently, we were accredited for 11 non-trade skills. This is exactly why we are asking you for 120,000 rand, which will go towards the initial cost of operating the Skills Development Center. Judges, please join me as we rewrite futures of young people who may have lost hope. Thank you.
Thank you. I think the judges can start with the questions.
Firstly, the ownership of the business. I assume you are a current student, right, at your institution. How much percentage of the business do you own?
Thank you very much. I own 60% of the business. Only with a partner who owns 40%, former student at the university as well.
So I would like to know, do you have a learning management system in place?
Do I have?
A learning management system, LMS.
Thank you very much. Yes, we do have an LMS, which we are now trying to get it into a mobile app. But yes, there is an operational management system.
Thanks for the presentation. So the 600 rands, does it include everything? So metric rewrites, it includes learners, it includes maths literacy?
Yes, thank you very much. The 600 rand covers everything. However, because of time I couldn't mention, we also receive donations from corporate companies such as Yopasco that assist us in some of the services.
Also, so that is not showing in your financials that you have a combination of sales revenue as well as donations. Because I was wondering, the 600,000 for everything that you're offering might be a bit of a mispricing there.
All right, thank you very much. No, I just mentioned the money that we make from the services themselves, but the donations, because they are not consistent, I think it's part of the revenue.
And the 600, it's profitable, so it's able to help you cover all of your expenses per head.
Indeed, but the profit margin is very small. You may have seen we make about just 10% in profit.
Okay, so you're saying 600 I come for
Yes.
my second chance.
Yes.
I just pay that 600 for the 3-year program, and that's it, once off.
No, ma'am, thank you very much for the question. It is a monthly fee of 600 rand. As you may have seen on the revenue, it says monthly revenue. So that is a monthly revenue, not for the 3 years.
Thank you. What exactly does the 600 cover per month? Does it cover me rewriting? Does it cover the drivers? Or does it cover the computer? Or is it 200 for all? Does each program have 200 rand allocated to it?
Okay, can I please ask the gentleman to please put back the PowerPoint? Thank you very much. Can I just take 1 minute maybe to give you guys a background? Maybe it will explain some of the things. With your permission, thank you very much. So, I hope I'm there. So, if you look at this picture, on my left is my little sister. Her name is Bridget Nkosi. When she was doing grade 11, she fell pregnant and had to drop out of school. At the school that we went to, Emandlesive, they don't allow learners to go to school when they are pregnant. They had to expel her, and she was now going to grade 12. So at the time, at the school, she had to drop out. What we had to do is ask for the principal for her to continue to write her matric, even though she couldn't attend classes. I had to personally tutor her from home to make sure that she completes and writes her matric. In that year, my sister wrote her matric and passed with flying colors. If you look at the next picture that I'm showing you, that is her holding the little problem that almost got her expelled. So why am I saying this? I'm saying this to say the cost is minimal because we are not trying to raise profits, but we are trying to give a second chance to young people such as my sister who may not have a brother like myself who need this particular second chance. So just to answer you, the 600 rand covers all three services. We costed it, and then we put up a markup, but the profit margins are small. That is why we also receive donations.
Makes you unique in terms of process, like the other private schools or other skills training?
I saw I have 1 minute. Let me just quickly answer that question. I know you know so many metric rewrite centers, but I'm sure this is the first time you heard of one that gives you a metric, driver's license, computer literacy at just 600 Rand per month. Sure, this is the only one you've heard of. Thank you very much.
Let's give it up for Mr. Innocent Masilela. Yeah, I think we're just going to continue where we left off with the networking tricks and tips.
So as I was saying that, us being in this room as young entrepreneurs, when you want to network, it is very important to ask questions based on the other interests of other entrepreneurs. We find that they've got someone that they know who's in the same field of business, of entrepreneurship with you. So it's very important to understand the interests so that you can be able to collaborate and be able to build a network that will be able to benefit you.
Thank you. Any other person who would like to share networking tips, tricks? Okay, we have a hand this side.
For me, at every gathering, there'll always be that one guy who comes to all of us to talk. So be the friend of that guy, and then you'll know everybody.
Have you seen the guy? Have you noted him?
Yes.
Yeah, I pointed him to that video.
He's wearing a suit. Don't look.
I just did. I think you guys also did very well by not taking me with you to the excursion. Because Akari, you guys are very good with following orders and stuff like that. Akari, they said some things you must not do. Now when you tell me don't do something, I look. Who's wearing a suit? Are you checking? Yeah, me, I checked. I saw him. Yeah, it's you. Oh, so when Unali? No, thank you so much. Any other person who'd like to share networking tips, tricks? Okay, I'm pretty sure we took some from the people that were able to share. But the issue that was raised from one of the discussions here was the issue of resources. But now I want to look into resources that you guys use, or resources that you guys use to start your businesses, and also with regards to the departments or the government. We're continuing. We're going to contestant number 3, who is Makarabela Reporter from United Youth. She's going to be presenting online.
Good day, everyone. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Are you able to hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you hear us? Yes, we can.
Okay, I couldn't hear you. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yes, we can. Would you please switch on your camera as well?
Can you, my camera is on your side.
Yes, I think we can see you. Kindly note that we're going to give you a minute to make sure that you're ready. Your slides are also ready that side. You're going to be given 3 minutes to do your presentation, and 5 minutes is going to be given to the judges to ask you questions. You let us know when you're ready.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm ready, yeah, I'm ready.
You are ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Your 3 minutes start now.
Okay. Good day, everyone. My name is Maragabela Stindera from a United Youth Organization, which is based Kopromine, Amaja, outside of Polokwane. The organization is co-funded by 3 board directors, which are Mr. Elias Koman and Clement Tobejani and Rapporteur still. So we are focusing on waste management in our rural area community of Amaja. Since we have seen that there is a lot of waste that is littered around, no one is anything regarding, so end up being taken by the wind. Also is being grazed by the livestock, which can lead to harmful waste to the communities. We have proposed solution whereby we come up with a idea of designing and installing standing container whereby the people can put the waste in the standing container, which was an idea initiated on 1 April. We were funded by National Lottery Commission, which was our first pilot project. Currently, we are in the second stage of our pilot project, whereby we recycle PET, plastic, canned food tin, and paper and cardbox in a bulk bag, of which are placed in a nearing public school in childhood, whereby we exchange them to buyback centers in Polokwane. Our business model currently with the second stage of a pilot project is collecting, sorting, shredding, and storage and exchange for cash. Our marketing strategy, we utilize a campaign awareness where we go to parents meeting during schools and SGB meetings, where we make community aware of what we are doing and building our brand to ensure that communities are aware of our work. Our revenue stream currently, when we manage to recycle canned food tins of 10,000 kg, whereby we exchange for R1 per kg, which is total to 10,000 rand. With PET plastic, we manage to collect 5,000 in kg, which is exchanged at R2.8. We received 14,000 rand monthly. White paper and cardbox, we managed to collect 5,000 and R1.50 at per kg, which we collected 7,500. Our revenue projection, where we tend to increase our quantity in order to increase our revenue on the next month. We intend to collect 40,000 kg of canned food. R1.
The judges can now start with the questions.
Okay, I just want clarity. Are you a buyback center, or you are like a collection point and then you take all your recyclables to an official buyback center?
We are a collection point. We collect them to our nearest schools, where we place our buyback, then we take to the buyback centers.
And then lastly, your team. Can you just take us quickly through your team and their expertise?
In terms of my team, I have Mr. Agileko Mana, who is a financial accounting professional, and Clement Tobejani, who is an IT specialist. Myself, I'm the economics specialist in quantitative economics in EDHE. I have 5 years experience as a project management manager, also as a social entrepreneurship.
So what are your long-term goals in your business?
Our long-term goals is to establish a center whereby we recycle everything and we reproduce it again. It's no longer going outside of our community. We create a circular economy in our community.
Thank you for the presentation. In terms of the collection point, what sort of marketing strategies have you guys put in place for people to become aware of what happens at that collection point? And do you have a price system for people that bring in their PET plastics, their canned food tin cans?
At the moment, for us, we only collect on ourselves. We don't host for individual to come to us to exchange, since we don't have enough resources for buybacks. Can you repeat the other question?
I asked what sort of marketing strategies do you guys have in place for people to know they can bring in their plastics and their tin cans?
Currently, we only do a campaign awareness, which is direct marketing at the schools meetings only. We have not yet engaged with direct households.
Your growth strategy, how does it look like? Just take us quickly through that.
Our growth strategy, whereby we collect and sort, of which is currently what we are doing, from what we collecting and washing, we will be meaning and identifying and redesigning those products that we have. Less in case for canteens, we're able to redesign by shredding those tins and mill them in a manufacturing plant and design any product from that tin cans. In terms of plastic, we'll also do the same by molding the plastic into another product, whereby we sell them to the market as a final product to the end user.
Okay, just the last one. Do you have what tools and equipment, especially crushers and all those things? How do you bale them or get them when you take them to the buyback center? How do you crush them and stuff like that?
At the moment, the tins, we don't crush them. We just put them at the bulk bag as it is.
Okay, thank you.
And the plastic, we put them. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Give it up for. Thank you so much for your presentation, sir. I think you can switch off your camera now. Thank you. I was still asking with issues of resources as entrepreneurs, where are you guys getting funding? Because you'd find that some people have capital from different sponsors and stuff like that, but then there's also an issue of government funding. Have you guys tried that out? Were you able to access it and so forth? Okay, there's an announcement. Apparently there's a blue Audi that's parked outside. They're not sure of the number plate, but would the owner please exit the venue to go remove the car because they want to apparently clean. Hey, hey, blue. Guys, yours is white. Oh, okay, no apologies. But would, if the owner is in the venue, can they please go remove the car? Yeah, I was still asking you guys with regards to resources. Are some of the people in the room, have you guys ever, gotten the opportunity to access government funding? If not, why are you getting the money? Finally. Hey, finally.
Let's move.
I'm gonna come back. I'm definitely gonna come back. And it's not what you think. Yay! Yay! Okay, so it means now we're moving to contestant number 4. We're moving to Neo Mageta from RT Escapes. Let's welcome Neo Mageta.
Can I use this instead of this?
I'm not sure. I think you can just use the mic. You can be checking in the meantime.
Can I ask the team at the back?
Yeah. Time.
Can I use this instead of this?
I think that's for. Let's just use this. I'm not sure that was wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it means that we're going to give you a minute to prepare, make sure that the slides are moving. Apparently you're supposed to point that side.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh. All right.
Yeah. We're going to give you 3 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes is going to be allocated for the judges to give you questions.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Your 3 minutes start now.
Oh, it's not, sorry. Oh, okay, sorry. Our citizens are drowning in mental health issues. In South Africa, 40% of the population is struggling with depression and anxiety, yet only 25% of that seek help. What do we think happens to the remaining percentage? Ladies and gentlemen, this is not only just numbers. This is a silent epidemic that's a root cause for so many socio-economic issues and personal issues. It leads to substance abuse, low productivity, broken social structures, and many more. Now, let's change our perspective for a minute. What if healing doesn't only look like sitting across a professional? What if healing looks like a community structure, community care, being around people who care, understand your story, hiking, being active, and being outside? Oh, sorry. RT Escapes is born from this reality. We offer healing beyond the therapy room with activity-based events, at-home expressive kits, hiking and yoga. And we recently started an organization program, called the Soweto program, that is in short for Soweto from here. It is specially curated for people who are transitioning back to the society from rehabilitation centers, correctional services, and mental health institutions. The pulse of the market. We are needed in this market because of the lack of accessible and safe recreational centers in our area. And post-COVID-19, people have lost the sense of community. So we are taking a shift towards that direction, building communities and connections. We are targeting new adults to shape the upcoming generations. In Sizulu, it is said, "Ligotshwa lisemanzi," meaning that we teach them while they are young. Okay, what makes our business unique? The impact and experience we had. We have been operating from 2023, creating communities and reducing isolation. Community development, Venda is still developing, and we are part of businesses that are developing Venda. Now let us scale our escape. We are working towards partnerships with NGOs, NPOs, and juvenile centers, rehabilitation centers, and also universities. We make money through live events and product sales, the expressive art packages. Now, per event, we make 5,900, and in 12 months in a year, it's 70,800. Now, our funding needs are for rental, for venue rental, art supplies, and subsidized tickets for underprivileged communities. Our team, we have Bishop Kaku, who is the founder of an NPO called Malamba in Anjelele, and also Tabelo, founder of Real Leboa House and Beauty, and a life coach, Lesedi, who is a psychology student, honors student now.
Thank you, Neo Mageta. I think the judges can start with the questions.
Thanks, Neo. So my question is around the sustainability of this type of business, particularly because people go through life's events and it will be for that season or that period, and once they feel okay, they move on. So how are you intending to keep, the hype and keep it going, as long as you want it to survive?
Okay, thank you for your question. I am aiming on keeping my business sustainable through partnerships. It can be different partnerships, and we're also working towards on creating a community, because we host these live events every month with a different theme, and apart from the other programs that we are doing. So we host them every month, different themes. We collaborate with different people. The previous event we had collaborated with a psychologist from Toyando CBD, Dr. Nebula Uzi, who was our lead facilitator for the event. So he has his own market, his own patients that he brings. So that is how we aim on keeping our business sustainable, by collaborations with different companies and different centers.
Okay, a quick one. Your 380 rand ticket, what does it include?
Okay, so an experience. You get food, it's finger food, and also lunch. We offer you drinks. We call them bottomless drinks. We cater for those who drink alcohol and those who don't drink alcohol. And also we have, if we are doing a sip and paint or cake decorating, or it's just a different theme, the supplies that will be used there as well, and snacks and goodie bags to take home.
Okay, your finances don't make sense, right? You charged 380, it was for 30 people, right? You made a profit of 5,900 with expense of 5,500. So how is that possible to provide a full course meal with all the things that we need, the brushes, the paints, the clean canvases? How did you get there?
Can I explain the entire process? Okay, so we order our materials from Timu, which offers different kinds of materials in bulk packages. And we also a catering company that we are working with, one of our own, Rotondwa. So if you would allow me, I'd like to break down the how I came about the 380. So 50 rand from that 380 goes straight to food. It equals 9,000. Can I have the slides projected so I... Okay, so 380 comes, okay, we have 30 people attending the event. So if we take 380 from them, we take 50 rand from each ticket. We buy platters from Rotondwa's catering business, and then 100 rand goes into supplies, and 30 rand goes into marketing for each ticket, right? So, okay, my business runs itself. In what sense? I work on giving people, or people buy tickets from me, and then after buying tickets from me, I take the money, I use it. That's why I got 11,400. That's the money equaled, like the whole amount. And then I take the money, I buy supplies. It costs 5,500, including the things I buy from Timu. I don't know if I answered your question.
I'm not going to speak on behalf of Ms. Elizabeth. I would like to know the marketing strategies that you have put in place, and also what's your value proposition? Because with the events that you're planning, what stops me from going to the spa for a good 2 days and opt to attend one of your events?
Sorry. Okay, so what makes us unique is that we offer a full-on experience that gives you everything you want. Unlike traditional events, you don't get creative wellness. You don't get to be creative and tap on that side of you. And we combine fun and emotional release. So it's for people who have had a long week or a long month that just need a community of good people.
Give it up for Deo Macheta.
Yeah, I would like to ask the guys at the back also to just make sure that the slides are still projecting when the contestant is still on the stage. Thank you. I think we're still on the issue of funding. Yeah. Forget that thing, man. Forget it. It's not, no. Is that huh?
Yeah, you know, I personally have built my business with zero funding. I've never received any funding from government, and I'm going to say this to aspiring entrepreneurs: use what you have to get what you want. Funding these days is a very dangerous mechanism, most especially for entrepreneurs that are aspiring entrepreneurs that are willing to start their business. You don't decide to receive funding before you start, but you decide to receive funding for expansion. Because receiving funding, when you want to start, you've never made any money anywhere, but you want someone's money to generate money for yourself. It doesn't make sense. So I believe that it's very important for us to find ourselves in a situation whereby whatever instruments that are around us, let's utilize them to make money for ourselves. And again, another thing, everyone these days is obsessed about, I want to be innovative. Let's try to solve the problems that are affecting us in the society. You know, some of us might not be very good in articulation, but execution, we are very good. You know, I'll tell you about students that are in high schools. They're not good in terms of mathematics and other things, but they're very good in terms of execution. That's why we need to see ourselves monetizing. Here in the room, so many brilliant ideas, but I know execution is very, very impossible. So you listen and like, wow. But let's execute, use what we have to get what we want. Thank you so much.
Do you have any other person?
Next.
Okay, yeah. Let's just keep the mic that, no. I'm gonna need it. Oh, bring it back. I think we have to move on to the next contestant now. And our next contestant is contestant number 5, Chedza Modao from Sesi Beauty Hub. Let's welcome Chedza Modao. Please, can we have the slides, please? Yeah, it means you're going to be using this little guy here. Just make sure that you're pressing here and here. Yeah, up there. Let me just go check. Come on. The presentation. Yeah, we found it. Oh, sorry. So we're going to give you a minute to make sure that you're good. You can just be things are in order. 5 minutes is going to be allocated. Long press.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Your 3 minutes start now.
About 20% of South African graduates find employment within a year of graduating, and yet about 60% of South African graduates struggle to find formal employment within a year of graduating. What if I tell you what used to be a play could now be a pay? Growing up, we used to play with dolls, from brushing their hair, painting their faces, and dressing them up. I used to think that was just a play, but now I realize that was not just a play. We were unlocking creativity, self-expression, and the power of transformation that lies within us. My name is Chezamudau from Sesi Beauty Hub. We aim to empower young people through makeup training services that enables us to provide them with skills, marketable skills, and creativity that enables them to step into the business world. Now, our target market are young people between the ages of 15 and 24. Once a person completes a training with us, we provide them with a starter kit that enables them to step into the business world immediately after receiving the training with us. And that starter kit enables them to cater for about 10 people. And that 10 people, they can have enough income for themselves while creating opportunities for others through employment. We have been able to realize a growth rate of 33.3% through our clients. That is because we offer our services for 1,500 per customer. We are requesting for 100,000 that will go through to 20 students that we aim to sponsor, because we realize that there are people who want to have skills but they don't afford them. So we are going to use the money to sponsor 20 individuals who want to transform themselves, make income for themselves while generating opportunities for others. We have existing customer line, and we use social media, online classes as our way of marketing our products. I have already taken a stand to make a change, and I need to take you with me. Thank you.
I think the judges are ready for questions.
Yes. Okay. With your finances. Okay, let's start first. Are you an accredited service provider with Services CETA?
No, but we are working on getting the necessary accreditation for our services.
Okay, so after the training, I come to you, I get a toolbox, the toolkit.
Yes.
How much is the toolkit? How much do you buy it for?
I buy it for 785 each.
785 each.
Yes.
So your 6,000 that you have made in 2025, how many clients?
In 2025, I've already had 4 clients already, so that's for the 4 clients.
Chedzai, the finances that you've given us, is it, so I'm looking at 3 years. You had a growth of 1.5, it means, you know, it's about 450 give or take over 3 years. So how must we translate that in terms of you making money, the fact that your revenue grew by only 1,500 between those 2 periods? And maybe also just try and explain to us then, how do you make ongoing money? So you train people, once they leave and you've given them starter kits, they continue. Do you have any continuing involvement with them, training and support, or maybe some commission as well for yourself to sustain your business?
No, this is our primary way of making income, but also we do offer makeup services. So if we are not training people, we are rendering services to individuals who book us for events or whatever the case may be.
Thank you for the presentation. Looking at your current product, what is it that you sell within the training? Am I learning how to do makeup only? Am I learning how to groom? And the type of makeup, does it focus specifically on just makeup for that one day, or are we moving towards, when you said you're looking for accreditation, is it broadening the makeup industry itself from your company?
Okay. You learn, currently we are only offering you services of how to do makeup. We also provide you with business skills as well and how to price your product, your services.
And currently, who is your target market?
For the service?
For the training.
Training. Okay, my target market is basically anybody who is looking to venture into creativity or who is unemployed between the ages of 15 and 24.
So how many years do you have in the beauty industry, and what do you do currently in terms of education, part-time employment?
Okay. I have been a makeup artist since 2022, so that's about 3 years, yeah. I'm a BCom accountant, final year student, that's what I do.
Okay, when you say you're a makeup artist, are you accredited because there are accreditations, or is it simply based on the skill of it?
It's simply based on the skill part of it, yes.
Your marketing strategy, because we are now in the month of August, you only had 4 customers. Are you putting effort to, or is this like just a hobby?
It's a group. It's a group we had for winter. So it was only 4 people.
Okay, your marketing strategy? To get more clients?
We partner with influencers to advertise our services online, on social media platforms. We also do online classes as well, online tutorials on social media platforms.
Last one. With you makeuping walk-in clients, right?
Yeah.
How much have you made? You also provide those services, am I correct?
Yes.
I can come and you make up. How much have you made?
This year, this month.
This year?
I do not have a rough figure, but we have made more than 7,000 rand.
More than 7?
Pardon?
You say more than 7,000?
Yes.
So why didn't you reflect it, dear?
That is not our main...
It's not in part of the 3 categories?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
For Zamudau from Sesi Beauty.
Yeah, I think we're still continuing with funding part of things.
We're talking about where you guys find resources, how did you guys start your businesses, and if you've received funding from government.
Oh, okay, sorry. I had forgotten the question. No, I just wanted to mention or to say, funding is available, it's out there, but it is very hard to get it when you are starting out. So what most funders would want to see that is operational, that can make revenue and profit on its own without any funding. Then they can join the vehicle. So as a young person who's starting out, it's best that you get your things in order, whether it's your compliance document, your banking account. Mistakes I made when I started out is the business bank account and my bank account were the same thing. If I wanted to get myself at Wimpy, the business money was going to get me at Wimpy. So that is some of the things that they look at and that makes it difficult for businesses, especially startup businesses, to be funded. But once we have a paper trail, because the paper trail is very important, that shows this is how much is coming in, this is how much is going out, how are you spending the money, are you paying yourself, are you just using the money for your own personal expenses. So once you get that in order and you get your compliance in order, and you go to your incubation centers, your CEDAs, or now it's CIDFA, your CIDFAs, it then become easier to get funding. There's a lot of funding opportunities out there. You may have seen from the presentation, we've gotten some from Hollywood Bets, SAP Foundation. There's too many. Yeah, but I think just get your compliance documents in order and make sure that the business can operate without the funding.
Yeah, thank you so much. Do you have any other person? Okay, I think we're good to go now. It means we are moving to contestant number 7. We are coming to Mama Tabo Manyane from Muchedi Bakery.
Hello.
Yes, yeah, you can just be checking if everything is good, and then after a minute, you're going to be given 3 minutes for your presentation, and then I think, yeah, let's just be careful with the buttons we press. They're supposed to only use these. Yeah, there's 2. Don't use that other one. Can you have the presentation? Yeah, I think you can just be checking if everything is good. I'm going to give you a minute to do that. After that, 3 minutes for your presentation and 5 minutes for questions.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have 3 minutes to pitch, starting now.
Did you know that unhealthy diet is responsible for about 11 deaths each and every month? You don't want to add to the numbers, right? Right. Though you're busy, as a studentpreneur, I have identified that students also have a busy life wherein we have to deal with tests, research assignments, you can name them. We often resort to unhealthy dietary foods, which seems to be easily accessible and affordable. As Muchedi Bakery, we come in bringing you a solution, not only healthy, but then the one that is delicious as well. We offer baked goods such as muffins, scones, biscuits, and other baked goods, wherein we offer meal packages such as breakfast and lunch, the one that you can grab on the go. Very affordable. And then one of our long-term goals includes having a brick and mortar bakery store, wherein we can be able to expand our reach and target. We are currently generating revenue through in-store sales, bulk orders such as this one that I have right here, and meal packages. Our prices ranges starting from 4 rand per scone, and it ranges, the bulk orders differs depending on the amount of kgs you want. And then they range from 310 to 850. We are currently generating roughly around 200 to 350 on weekdays and 850 to 1.7 on weekends. What sets us apart from competitors wherein you can grab your unhealthy fast food is that our products are healthy. Not only that, they are freshly baked, and then they offer different flavor bands of traditional and modern recipes. When you eat our baked goods, you get a sense of your tradition. We also offer subscription services wherein our regular customers can pay upfront and get their baked goods whenever it's convenient for them. We're not only affordable, we are also accessible. We deliver. Our target market primarily includes students, but then we also have bulk buyers and event organizers, such as this event, wherein you can order a 20 kg of scones. When you get our big products, you add to our numbers that we are impacting. We are impacting roughly around 15,860 lives annually, wherein we are contributing to student health, communities' well-being. We are not just building a community, we are building a healthy community. We are also sourcing most of our ingredients locally, wherein we contribute to our economic stability. With just a mere 73,244 rands, which will be divided amongst our equipment, certification for the certification for our bakery, and then for compliance as well as equipment that is industrial, we will be able to generate roughly 10,000 in the first month that will be operating as of next year once we secure the 120K, and then by God's grace we'll be able to scale it up to 12.5K. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I think the judges are ready to start with questions.
Thank you.
Okay, Matabo, your opening statement, it's around people dying from unhealthy diets.
Yes,
and your service is providing baked foods. I saw something like vanilla and chocolate. It's a pity you didn't bring them for us to taste. But what is the nutritional value or the health value? Oh, I didn't see that bucket. I mean, Yeah, anyway. So what is the nutritional value or the health proposition that you're bringing that makes now what you are baking attractive in as far as dealing with the health issue that you posed in the beginning? What is it? What is it that it's different?
My baked goods are healthy. I use less sugar and less oil because we are prioritizing your health.
Maybe just to help us, where's the social impact part of it?
The social impact lies in the number of lives that we are impacting annually. Wherein we are selling baked goods that are healthy, and we are impacting a lot of people that come and buy our baked goods, and then we are contributing to the community's well-being wherein they are consuming healthy baked goods.
So far, how much have you made?
Per month or just?
From, let's say, from Jan till August.
I haven't calculated that for this year, but then we're generating roughly around up to 1.7 on weekdays, wherein we cater to different events, and then on weekdays we generate roughly 200 to 350 in just a day.
Okay, can you please explain to us how long it will take you to break even, in that you need 73,000 now and your sales are like 10, 12 and 13 million, I think. How long will it take you to break even?
Thank you so much. According to what I have calculated, I think we can break even after 6 months.
So where is this bakery based? Is it an urban area or a rural area?
Rural area at my residential rate.
So amongst the products that you sell, which one contributes the most in terms of revenue?
Scones.
Okay, no, I'm sorted.
Thank you.
Thank you, Matao, for the presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
On my side, I think what's confusing me entirely is the health aspect of it. Because when you say health cookies, I now think of gluten-free, I now think of almond flour, I think of stuff that when consumed add nutritional value to the client. Yes, scones add value, but the type we want to know in terms of saying this is good for your health, how does it impact differently from the next baker that's selling next to you? How is yours, the use of less sugar, yes, how is yours so much more different? What's your value proposition against scones that I can possibly get at another store or from the baker next door?
Regarding the gluten-free, we are in the process of manufacturing our own sweet potato flour, which is gluten-free. But then currently the goods that we are producing use less sugar and then less oil, and then the ingredients that we are using, most of them we are sourcing them locally, and they are organic.
Yeah, I think the issue of health is a pain point. I think for future reference, you may want to put, or to bring evidence, show us this is how much a typical scones would have for sugar, I don't know, 10 teaspoons or whatever, but this is what you're using, and this is the feedback as well from your clients, because to make such a bold opening statement that is not backed by facts when you continue, it's just something for you to work on with regards to your value proposition. Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Machadi.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Matabo Manyane. I think we are continuing. With regards to
The judges need the healthy scones.
Thank you so much. I think one of the issues that were mentioned was that someone was saying that when they first started with their business, they were actually using the same business account to buy Wimpy. So I want to know from all of you guys that are here as entrepreneurs, what are some of the mistakes that you guys did when you first started with your business? Maybe for reference purposes to some other people that maybe were like inspired to say, after this event, I'm actually going to start my business. Maybe if I can have hands, what are some of the first mistakes or some of the mistakes that you guys actually made when you started with your businesses? Hands, I'm seeing a hand here, hand at the back. Thank you.
Thank you so much. One of the biggest mistake that I made, and then actually it's a blunder, that one. I got awarded from the Global Entrepreneurship Week, GEW 2023, right? So with that money, I only bought equipment, and then I forgot to include the stock for the business. So it was another business different from this one. So I bought material, so material got stuck in my house, and then I didn't have ingredients to continue with it. So next time when you get the price, ensure that whatever you're gonna buy, just make sure that your business will operate. Don't just get things that will add to your problems.
Yeah, thank you.
I think one of the biggest that I've made is finance part. Every day you have to remind yourself, well, you get used to it, but at the first stages, you have to remind yourself that the business money is not your money until you pay yourself. Because, you know, we sometimes say, oh, I have 5,000 in my account. Well, it's not yours, it's the profits. So financial discipline is so important when you're starting a business, yeah.
Thank you. Can we move to the next person? I think that, okay.
Thank you, ma'am. This is not the mistake that I made, but the mistake that I've seen people making.
Okay.
Right, is to start a business. Instead of focusing on making money, you make it a hobby, a side hustle. You will never grow on that. Secondly, to mix business money with your personal money. You always have other things to do. You'll definitely eat that money. And thirdly, people that don't go out for mentorship. That is killing their businesses. You might be an expert, but you need someone to mentor you because you don't know it all.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I think because of time, we are going to have to move to, I think this is our last contestant for the day. We are moving to our last contestant, who is Michelle Muswane from Mish's company, who's going to be presenting online. Michelle, are you prepared? Are you ready? Mish's company.
Hello.
Hi.
Greetings. Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, we can hear you. Yeah, I think.
Okay. Let me try to share my screen. Okay. Is my screen on?
We are not seeing anything so far. Yes, it's on. Kindly note, we're going to give you a minute to prepare your things. And then after that, we're going to give you 3 minutes to present. And then after that, we're going to give 5 minutes for the judges to ask you questions. Are you prepared? Are you ready?
Just hold on.
Okay, no problem. You'll tell us when you're good to go.
Okay. Can you confirm for me if the slides are moving on your side?
Yeah, we can see the slides. They are moving.
Okay. I think I'm ready. Am I visible as well?
No, we can't see you, but we can see the slides.
Okay, let me try put on the video then. Okay, I don't know why I can't open the slides and the video at the same time.
Let's just
Is it possible?
let's just use the slides because of time.
Okay. Not a problem. Okay, I guess I'm ready then.
No, we are not seeing the slides.
Even now?
No, not yet. I think we're seeing two screens.
I don't know what's happening. Okay, so is it on?
Yeah, we can see them. I think if you're ready to start.
Okay. Yes, I'm ready. If you can see the slides on my side, then it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Okay. You
Okay.
tell me when to start.
You can now start.
Greetings, my name is Michelle Muswani. I am the founder and the director of the company. Mrs. was founded in the dusty streets of Limpopo in 2022. We manufacture biomass briquettes, lamp charcoal, as well as hardwoods. The problem we are solving is that traditional charcoal, especially in Africa, causes deforestation, harmful emission and health hazards, especially in low-income communities and among food vendors. So the solution now we are providing is innovative, eco-friendly, clean burning fuel alternative at an affordable cost. Our products are purely made from renewable resources so that we can use a fully circular model that uses local organic waste as feedstock, keeping production and environmental impact low. So for our team, we are led by a passionate and experienced team of 6. We have 3 in the top management, including myself, and also 3 in the production as shown in the picture below. We also have stakeholders that includes SITVA, that is doing our current finances monthly to monthly. We also have done our R&D with the University of Northwest, and that was helping us with the development of our products. So for market opportunities, we are currently securing a deal with retail outlets like Obaro and Spar, but our long existing customers are our local supermarkets, smallholder and poultry farmers, as well as informal settlements with energy insecurities. We also supply to very urban chisanyamas, as well as restaurants and spaza shops. For our revenue, we generate 40% of our sales from biomass briquettes, 40% from the charcoals, and 20% from the hardwoods. So for our last year, in 2024, our revenue was 859,604 cents with a profit of 563,000. We have been increasing our profit margins by 10% annually. For our social impact, we feed 63 children at Pafuram preschools. We also have started a program called Empower Her that encourages young women to start entrepreneurship. We've also taken in 30 unemployed youth that we train in our facility. So our funding is 850, which is 50,000 USD, and this will help us to increase our production 3 times and also to secure 100 recurring customers, as well as expanding to 2 provinces. We are not just a company, we are an award-winning company. We won multiple awards as shown by Nedbank, Hollywood, Coca-Cola Foundation, and etc. We are not a green energy only, but we are creating a cleaner and equitable, sustainable Africa. Thank you.
I think the judges can start with the questions.
Michelle, thank you for your presentation. Just a quick one, that picture, is that your plant?
Come again?
The pictures that you have on your presentations, particularly the packaging, is that your current plant, or is it how you want it to look like?
That is, we don't have our own facility at the moment. We have, however, renting a manufacturing facility at Habakuk, which is an industrial place. For with packaging, we order packaging from Obaro, so that's where we get the packaging. But those guys that you see there, as well as the charcoals, it's ours. because the green energy equipment is quite expensive. So for now, we only have lands that we have secured and also building, but there's no equipment. So we're currently renting out.
Okay. And then lastly, are you already in exporting your products? Because I see you referring to finances in USD dollar. Was there a specific reason?
In the previous pitching competitions, usually because we pitch to different organizations, so most were requiring us to put our ask in rand, in US dollars. So so I just put it, but when I was pitching, I converted into rands.
Okay, thanks, Michelle. I see under the financials, you gave us a bit of a scenario planning there. Can you take us a bit through the thinking and the considerations you've made on the 3 scenarios?
Okay. Is my screen still on?
Yes.
Okay, so let's do this. Okay.
Michelle, we can't hear you in the room. I don't know if you're still speaking or there's some technical issues.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, I thought you said I must take you to the screen of, the slides where I was talking about finances.
No, I just want you to explain what the thinking, what the consideration is behind the 3 planning scenarios. You don't have to take me back. I have the presentation in front of me.
If you can kindly break down what do you mean by...
Oh, you said mid case, best case, worst case, how much you will make in terms of revenue and the profit that you'd make. So you gave us 3 scenarios, and I just wanted to understand what are the considerations. It's fine, you can pass.
Thank you, Michelle. Just one quick question. Are you producing the briquettes, the hardwoods yourself, or are you getting them from someone else and labeling them for your own company? White labeling. Michelle, can you hear me? Oh, okay. Michelle, can you hear me? Michelle?
Please unmute your mic, Michelle.
Please unmute your mic.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes. The question is, are you producing the briquettes and the hardwoods yourself, or are you sourcing them from somewhere else and then white labeling them as your own?
No, we are producing from the scratch. We are not outsourcing anything. We get the raw materials, which is the organic food waste that we collect. So this includes biochar and then sawdust, and also we use cow dung. That is mainly used as our ingredients, I can say, to manufacture the lamb chapus as well as the briquettes. The only thing we are renting out is the facility, the equipment as well, because for us it's quite costly to purchase on us by ourselves.
Thank you. Time.
Thank you so much, Michelle. I think you can switch off your camera now. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our last contestant of the day. To everyone who's in the venue, to everyone who is joining us online, can you please give ourselves a round of applause for making it, you guys. Thank you so much. So amazing. But unfortunately, because of time, we're not going to have our performance. We're just going to quickly move to the part, rather the item of presentation of gifts. We're going to have Ms. Lerato Mahonyane, Dr. Edward Gumbo, and Prof. Bonani Nechandama.
Good afternoon. Gentlemen, without wasting time, I would like to call our Director for Entrepreneurship at Universities SA, Dr. Edward Gumbo, to come on stage. And I would like to call Prof. Nechadama to also come on stage. Okay, please stand aside. So, you are going to hand over the gift, and then Prof will handshake. Oh, okay. We would like to thank our judges. They've done a wonderful job dedicating the 2 days just to spend time and assist the students in terms of their businesses. So we appreciate you so much. Without wasting any time, I would like to call Ms. Rory Sang to come on stage and receive the gift. Thank you. I would like to call Ms. Elizabeth Masule to please come and receive a gift.
Money fall on you, banana fall on you, Prada fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, paparazzi follow you, cause I'm in love with you. Are you done talking? Tell me, baby, are you done talking? Yeah. Are you done talking?
I'll next Mr. Tigani to please come on stage and receive his gift.
Are you done talking? Tell me, baby, are you done talking? Yeah. I don't wanna be a player no more. Yeah, I don't wanna be a player no more. Cause my guys call me Cristiano, Mr. Ronaldo. Mr. Ronaldo,
thank you. And I would like to call Ms. Tama. Please come on stage to receive your gift.
Prada fall on you, cause I'm in love with you. Money fall on you, banana fall on you, paparazzi follow you, cause I'm in love with you. If I offend you, if I offend you, because I'm
our timekeeper, Marcus. Please come and receive your gift. You've done a wonderful job.
My baby, no job. I don't wanna be a
Yes, well done, well done.
yeah, I don't wanna be a player, no. Mr. Ronaldo, oh my Nintendo.
And Marcus is a celebrity now. Please respect him, okay? He can give an autograph after the event. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we would also like to appreciate Prof. Nechadama for hosting us at University of Rwanda and giving us a lifetime experience of exploring the wonderful village. So, a token of appreciation to you, Prof. Thank you so much. And also thank you to our coordinators, Dr. Mikioni Makule, Sash, and other colleagues that have made this event possible. Round of applause to them. Thank you, and without wasting any time, it's about to get down. I'm sure we are all tired, so I am not wasting any time. Let's move forward. Program Director, please take over. Thank you.
Wait, before they leave, I'm seeing people are receiving gifts. Where's mine? There's going to be a little bag somewhere. Sorry, here's for our Program Director. Hey? Nothing. Prof, you forgot me. You are not them to... Hey, Prof, I thought we were friends. I thought our relationship was like this, darling. Can't you know? I think the tech guys are going to prepare something for us, and we're going to continue with the program.
Now everybody go talk.
From thousands into millions now. So our language changes. No longer talk thousands, we are now talking millions.
USEF, ABSA, MET, DUT, UKZN, UniZulu.
Prof. Noctula Sabia has taken over the reins as Vice Chancellor and Principal of MUT from the 1st of August 2024.
As the Vice Chancellor, now sitting on the other side of the table, I still commit that before my term ends, the Entrepreneurship Center will be up and running at MUT.
The Chief Executive Officer of Universities South Africa, USAF, Dr. Petiwe Matutu.
Entrepreneurship is one of the areas within higher education that has been identified as a game changer for getting our graduates to be employers rather than job seekers in an environment with very low economic growth and high unemployment rates.
The partnership amount, ABSA and Universities South Africa, is a total amount of 5.5 million rands.
EDHE ABSA Innovation Challenge, an initiative that brings together some of the boldest and brightest minds across South Africa's 26 public universities to reimagine what's possible through entrepreneurship.
We are glad to announce that on the SWIP Activation Day, we were able to sign up 100 SWIP members on campus.
Winning in 2021 the DDC of the Year Award
In 2024, Student Entrepreneur Intervarsity category winner and 3 chairpersons of various communities of practice in UKZN has been coming from this province.
Over and above that, the EAO office is also bringing support or capacitating, closing the gap between the entrepreneurship coordinators and educators.
We're still trying to find a space for our EAO office. I am happy to announce that to date, the office is operational.
So what exactly is this competition looking for? So we are looking for innovation and originality.
The purpose of this panel is to showcase the work that our entrepreneurs are doing, the impact that they have, but also to help you see the kinds of innovations that come out of our institutions.
An e-commerce platform that has the multiple retailers inside. You can be able to shop in multiple retailers.
We are currently using crop monitoring, which is a solution where we are able to monitor the crops of the farmers. At the comfort of my home, I can monitor a farm which is based in Emotu.
I'm developing an antagonist, a drug which you take if you take the desire to smoke nyaupe. Period pains are a problem. I mean, you can't expect a woman who is on periods to compete with a man who is feeling nothing. So we're developing a drug which can kill that pain instantly.
We got a chance to represent South Africa in the World Cup that was held by Enactus in Asia, and we won a lot of sponsorships from Ford, Harmony, EDHE, and also the Hall Prize competition.
Best is to get in touch with your TTO if you think you've got something super novel, something world-changing, you know. Best is to protect yourself and protect the universities of that IP and then take it from there.
In terms of research-based business, you get the TRL levels. So we're at the last stage and now it's onto commercialization. So it's about now us finding clients or finding suitable fish farmers or fish feed producers to sell our algae to.
I was identified by EDHE back in 2020 when I was starting my MSc. And then from then, competing here made me refine the business go to win the Eastern Cape Innovation Challenge.
I have pleasure to introduce our DVC resource and planning at MUT, that is Dr. Jagan.
With entrepreneurship, we can become one of the greatest country. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Make sure that you run and do your best and request for support. We promise that where we can, we'll give you that support. I'm pleased and I'm very happy for this initiative. Thank you very much.
So for the students who are going to be entering, I am happy to say that applications are open. Please head over to our website, www.edhe.co.za.
Greetings, Sanibonani, Molweni, Dumelang. My name is Opagamile Oramazibugo. We are here at the Bridgewood Hotel in the Atrium Center, getting ready for the EDHE Entrepreneurship Intervarsity Nationals 2024. From the judges, contestants, the finalists during the presentation, we've got 4 categories, and we want to see who is walking away with the grand prize finale of 100,000 rands.
Welcome to the 2024 EDHE Intervarsity. It's a great day when we honor the future creators of current and future industries.
At the SAD Foundation, we wholeheartedly believe in the power of entrepreneurship. We've witnessed how even the smallest ventures can create waves of positive change.
This competition exemplifies the importance of fostering an entrepreneurial mindset, which is something that we really firmly believe as an organization in our higher education institutions, a mindset that sees problems as opportunities, that takes risks and leads with purpose.
An entrepreneur is someone that makes things happen. And when I'm looking at you, the student entrepreneurs, I'm looking at people that make things happen.
Our very special one is our 93.3% pulse rate, which we will push to 100% with your investment.
And Report Buddy stands out for its reliability, affordability. It's tailored to the South African market, and we have excellent distribution channels in South Africa.
Because of technology, they can now pause and rewind a lesson as many times as they need until they fully grasp the concept.
Our market strategies involve leveraging on social media and influencers to build brand visibility.
Partner on campus has been an issue as far back as the early 2000s, and the truth is it's only getting worse.
Our research shows that algae can be used to replace fish meal at a more affordable price.
Tell me a little bit more about how you're planning to take this product to the market.
So the drug is ready to save lives. Let us not waste time. If there is money, I need that 100K now, because by tomorrow, I want to go save our people's lives. I want to make this drug affordable.
And we have come to the end of our 2024 National Finals of the EDHE Entrepreneurship Intervarsity. We thank you so much for patience, cooperation, and being part of this experience. This couldn't have been a lovely 2024 National Finals without your presence.
And we're here at the EDHE Awards 2024. We are about to find out who is walking away with the grand prize of 100,000 Rand and the title of the EDHE Student Entrepreneur of the Year. In just few moments, we're going to find out.
I'm happy to be here. In fact, as Vice Chancellors, we need to take the lead in driving entrepreneurship so that we have entrepreneurial universities. So it's quite exciting for me to be part of this occasion.
And I want to congratulations. You have outdone yourself. And even to those that have not, been able to get to this level, we're saying this has been a great journey, learning, developmental. This is just the beginning of the bigger things to come in terms of their developmental project.
I just want to officially welcome you to the annual EDHE Awards event, which essentially is aimed at announcing and celebrating the national finalists of the 6th annual EDHE Entrepreneurship Intervarsity.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are more than welcome to the 2024 EDHE National Finals. Can you please give yourselves a round of applause? Because what we do is to drive innovation, engagement, research, and the commercialization of that research that will lead to the birth of the 21st century solutions and the industries that will employ our people.
I think your indicator of success is when this program and this program of work is actually mentioned in the State of the Nation address.
It becomes crucial that our universities are relevant when it comes to knowledge production, which is getting to understand our economy, which is getting to understand entrepreneurship within the country, and getting to understand what it would take to advance our economy such that no one is left behind.
Entrepreneurship gives one a sense of autonomy. As your own boss, you have the freedom to make decisions and control your own destiny. Do what you enjoy. Have the opportunity to be creative, build an enterprise, and develop your own schedule.
That is why we have this community, the EDHE community, to support each other and to grow the ecosystem. So thank you so much.
Firstly, I would just like to thank each and every one of them, because without them, this program will not have at the university. It will not.
Today we honor individuals who have shown commitment to fostering entrepreneurship that prepares our institutions, our students, and our communities for the future.
Winning the EDHE Intervarsity actually changed my life, changed my business, and it actually improved and empowered my community. We as OMMAs and projects would like to contribute to the winner of the 2025 Intervarsity.
All of you that are here, well done. Because the work that we have been doing since the start of this journey when it comes to entrepreneurship development in the EDHE, we somehow are seeing the impact and the fruit of what we are doing.
You, student entrepreneurs, are the drivers of change because the startups you're building now will, in a few years, really shape the economy of this country, and they will build the economic vitality that SA deserves and that SA will have.
I cannot explain it, but it's huge success for my family and for all the small businesses which will be impacted by the funding that we receive from EDHE.
Every entrepreneur was great. Every entrepreneur deserves to win. We didn't come here by mistake. So, the competition was tight.
I am so excited and actually happy, and I'm hoping for more opportunities like this, because I'm actually seeing that the sky is not the limit. There's the whole universe out there.
Well, for AL Winery, we are all about building sustainable communities and fostering the livelihoods of our street vendors. So it's such an honor to be able to grow our brand.
See, I hope that I'm able to empower other young ladies from KwaZulu-Natal, like to show them that this is possible. If they can also put their minds into something, if I could do it, they can do it. It shouldn't be an excuse that the school, there's too little time. If I can do that, then they can do it too. Thank you so much to the EDHE family. Thank you so much for grooming me. From the moment that I applied up to this point, I've grown so much through all of these rounds, So after all of this, I will be able to continue pitching my business to investors, and with the skills that I've been equipped with, besides the money that I've received, I'll be able to source more. So they've basically taught me how to fish, and they've given me a fishing rod.
I would like to call Mr. Lindo Gusha Zulu from MUT. Is the last time he's going to be serving as a deputy chairperson, so he's going to receive a special award for that.
The student premier of the year 2024 is Tianga SMU Gauteng Region.
We're not interested mostly in the money, we're interested in the impact, changing of people's lives. I was tired of seeing people dying of cancer. I was tired of seeing old ladies walking with crutches because of osteoporosis. So these are the key inspiration to say, let's make a formulation which can fight. By the way, let me tell you something that I screened thousands of compounds before I got to this one. That's how passionate I was. I was sleeping in the lab before I got this one. So it's time to fight cancer, it's time to fight osteoporosis. Drug is ready, the drug just needed a bit of investment, but we didn't have the exposure which was required. This competition has given us an exposure and has put us a step ahead to release this drug onto the market. And I believe that through this exposure, we're going to get a lot of support. We're going to use this money very wisely. Yeah. So the drug is ready.
The drug is ready. I want the money now.
I want the money now.
I think this is really shows that the work that Universities South Africa is doing under the EDHE program is really amazing, and it's encouraging entrepreneurship at different universities. We look forward to seeing what else the universities will be bringing, what else the entrepreneurs will be bringing. We still continue with our work at EDHE, and we look forward to the next group of entrepreneurs that will be competing in this competition in 2025.
The EDHE Award Intervarsity 2024 is officially closed and adjourned. Thank you.
I think this is actually bringing us to our awards and closing session. So we're going to start with Ms. Elizabeth Masoleng, who is the Managing Director for Dikamo Project Management and Consulting Services and National Deputy Chairperson at EDHE Student Entrepreneurship COP. Please.
Thank you so much. You guys, you can't believe, I'm so happy I can now open my mouth. Hi, everyone. My first words, best, Nana, best, best, best. I get it. Ayaba, we all still good. Let me not waste any time. Students, our VIPs, which are the students, those online and here in person, coordinators in person, hi, and those online, hello there. Sure, it was a thought-provoking presentations for the past 2 days. So my role is very simple, just to give a little bit feedback from the judges. Guys, we had to take 10 packets of Grand Pass, 25 packets of Panados, 25 liters per person of water. But however, students, please give yourself a round of applause. Those online, also give yourself a round of applause, because not everybody has the energy and the gut to stand up and say, I am so-and-so and this is my business. So this is the first step. Whatever the outcomes, you have done better than the person that never even wanted to start a business. So we have just a few pointers that we would like to share with the students. Be intentional with your business. You love your business. Your business is you. It's here and in your head. So please avoid assumptions that we understand your acronyms. That's the biggest mistake when you do a presentation. Use the full wordings. You understand your sector. I or another person might not understand the abbreviations in the sector. The trend in the past 2 days was more about the finances, right? That is selling the business. Any investor wants to just see the rands and the cents. Okay, that's what we want to see. How much are you selling for? What are the costs, to get and determine that pricing, and what are your profits? And also don't hide your losses, because that's how you learn and grow. Another thing as well, when you start a business, learn the sector. There are people that start a business because they are bored, which is still okay. But then put more energy in your own research and development, continuous development, yourself and the sector that you are in, because you could do wonders. There were a lot of other interesting business, but we felt like some of the students, you chose the wrong category, full stop. Your category wasn't even relevant, like the one you presented under. A lot would have made a lot of money. If I had a checkbook, you get 1,000, you get 1,000, everybody gets a funding. But unfortunately, that didn't come through from a lot of students, your category. Understand the terminologies. When we say social impact, what does social impact mean? My business, is it really in social impact? What does technology innovation mean? So put effort in all of that. But all I can say, best, best, best. You knocked it out of the park, and give yourself a round of applause. I can't wait to see who the winner is. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So now we're getting to the part where there will be announcement of the winners. Let's welcome to the stage Mr. Sandile Shabalala.
I think our MC is looking forward to the announcement of the winners. But we cannot really do that without doing the official closing remarks. So I would like to just welcome Ms. Makole Mahoro to do the official closing remarks on behalf of the hosting university.
Thank you, Bab Shabalal. Good afternoon, everyone. I think I must say that my name depends as to where am I. So when I'm here in Venda, my name is Makore. So out of Venda, I'm Makole. So, good afternoon once more. Actually, good afternoon, millions and billionaires of tomorrow. But on the judges' side, I know that we have millionaires and billionaires of today. Good afternoon. Without actually further ado, I would really like to appreciate this moment and appreciate this opportunity. I, as a coordinator of University of Venda, have learned a lot in the past 2 days. And we went to see some areas yesterday, and we were supposed to actually dust off the dust when we left the area. So, yeah, I heard it being discussed during the day in the room. Yeah, to all our life changers and innovators, I always say it always pains me when I see the students graduating, knowing very well that there are no jobs for them. We graduate, we stay at home. But what excites me is that in this room today, we have job creators of today and tomorrow. From the all presentations that we saw actually the hard work and determination. From all the presentations, like I would really advise everyone to keep growing your brands and keep up the hard work. You are your brand, I think also Elizabeth said. Professor Unechandama said this morning that whether you should just continue to work hard, because it's not this competition that determines your journey or where you should stop. And Dr. Gumbo yesterday spoke about the percentage out of 300 and something students, how many people actually are here today. So should we not win? I'm also nervous because I'm a coordinator, I'm a host. So imagine if I don't win. Wow, okay, let's not go there. Because yeah, I'm also nervous. I'm sure, yeah, even if we don't win, we've learned a lot and we are excited. So I would like to carry it here. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sunny.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
I've already announced that you're coming. You see?
All right. You know, most when you are campaigning, when the political parties are campaigning, they come and say, "We have heard your cry, and we are now coming to give solutions." And then I don't know what happens after that. But we have heard our MC, and then we are now officially going to be giving her a gift. Lerato, please come on stage.
Thank you. I was just joking. You know what they say in Venda?
Akuri ngwana sali rufera ngwezwini. You see? So you must cry and you must cry some more. I think Mr. Sandile can come take the podium. Thank you.
Right. I can just see our technical team are still helping us with getting back online so that our online audience can receive the announcement of the winners as well. While they are doing that, I would just like to invite all of you guys, 19 November, we'll confirm a date. We're getting there. The current date is 19 to 21 November, but you know, there's a G20 and a lot is happening during that weekend. So we are still finalizing those dates, but this is an official invite for you to join us online or in person if you are becoming as a finalist with your coordinators to the national finals of the Intervarsity 2025. And not only that, but also the national finals of the innovation, of the EDHE ABSA Innovation Challenge, the one that is giving R500,000. I'm sure you've heard Dr. Kumbo on the video. He said, we are no longer talking thousands, we are talking millions. Okay, that's all. And then we would be announcing the winners during the EDHE Awards 2025 in the evening of that week. So I just want to check our online audience. Please just open your videos so that you can see if you are really with us or it's Nazog. I can see Mzameleni, I can see Michelle, I can see Matlubi. Lerato, I don't see you. Ndumeleni, I don't see you. I see Alan. Mahosi, I don't see you. Okay, I see Mahosi. Ntlantla, I don't see you. Please just open your mics. Zondo, we do not see you. Please open your video so that you can see if you are ready for the announcement of the winners. All right. Then I'm just going to request Anza to help me to open just my slide. Let me check if I have not been using. Aha. All right. You guys are ready for the announcements. All right, so that's okay. Let's do our role here. I don't know what to call it because if it's a drum roll. All right, it's Yabon Angela. It's like it's a funeral, Jay. What's happening? Can you hear the drum roll this side? This side, that side. All right. And the existing business tech category winner for the Northern Regional Rounds 2025 is a drum roll, everybody. Whoa, Kosiam. Please follow co-founder of CK Environment Consulting, University of Mpumalanga. Come on stage, come on stage, come on stage.
Thank you so much for the celebration. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And to the judges, thank you so much. To my business partner, thank you so much. We're both students at the University of Mpumalanga. And you know, being in the environmental sector, it's not as easy. Sometimes people don't even trust that you're legit. You need to prove that actually I do have the expertise. Thank you so much to UMP Sefri for the support. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much to the EDHE. Dr. Gumbu, thank you so much for honoring us and recognizing us. Thank you.
Sanbonan. No, enda. Ngetemba napila na my God by the name of Cyprian Sandy Lacosa. I think my colleague has covered young in the level of Balegi. I mean, man, I don't have anything else to say, but then I'm overwhelmed. Javli, cool.
Hey.
Going there to represent the Northern Region, which is UL, UNISA, UMP, and Univen, on the tech category. Now we are just going to move on to our next category, and existing business social impact. Ascal, let's hear that side. Let's hear the side at the center, that side, and the winner is Mr. Yashua Pam, founder of Great Project, University of Limpopo.
I think you're Munati.
At the finals, I'll do that. Thank you. No, at the finals, I'll dance.
Oh, this is tough again.
Thank you so much. I have no words. I'm not sure what else to say. But finals, here we come.
Yeah!
Yeah. Right, finals, here we come, Northern Region. Let's move on. Existing business general. I ask this side, manje. All right. That side. And the winner is Tumelo Ratata, founder of Drink and Print, University of South Africa. Let's see our online audience. Where is Tumelo? Help us answer for the online audience. Tumelo, where are you? Where is Tumelo? Ah, Tumelo, you are sleeping, my guy, at the wrong time. Where is Tumelo? Tumelo, you're just here. Okay, it's fine. Maybe he went back to the loop. Right. Tumelo, you are at the Northern Region at the national finals. Okay, let's move on to the last category, research. Let's move on to research. Please bring back the presentation. Yeah, let's do that. All right, we'll be moving on to the last category now. Academic research commercialization. Yo, Dr. Kumbo was like, I always look forward to this one. I always look forward to this one as well. The researchers. Let me see the researchers in the room. Masters, PhD, where are you guys? All right. Hello. Okay, let's do the drum roll. Let's do the drum roll for our researchers. Let's do the drum roll. And the winner for this region, Miss Rita Chauke, founder of Rita Vita Natural, University of Mpumalanga.
much to say, only that I am very grateful to the University of Mpumalanga, its very team. I wouldn't have done this without you. So, thank you very much.
And there it is. They are going to represent us as the Northern Region at the national finals. Please make sure you support them online. Whenever they are posting, like, share, do anything to make sure that the trophy comes back here. Promise, I'm not happy. The last winner, the student premier, the 100,000, you were the last one in 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, nothing. Yeah, wait. We need to campaign. It must come back to this region 2025. Is it coming back? All right. That's all. That's all. All right. Thank you so much. That is the end of our day. Thank you to our lovely host, and thank you so much for everyone who's coming in person and for our online viewers. We will see you at the national finals. Astinige, danko. DJ. Yeah. All right. DJ, come on, DJ. So we'll just request our winners to come and do a group photo. There is a banner that is outside. Then we can do group photos or unless if you want to do it here. But I think we need branding. All our winners, please come to me. Winners. Yeah. Our winners, please come for your group photo.